Guys, we are in PoE, and we're gonna be playing my new character. This guy's name is called Invoke 0 Kelvin. So we're gonna be playing man, this build's something I'm still working on, but it's something I would like to call the Frame Buster. Not a new season. It's more so that oh, Mama wants to give me 1 sec. I wanted to make a new character because I felt like I was reaching the end of the other character. I could still play it. I can't do one of the bosses. I'm just don't know how it is I could get stronger. So I made a new character because I really wanted to try out the idea. Abductor, you were here for the journey, so do you remember when I had the crossbow guy? I was using the crossbows and I was shooting the shotgun shards in a spread. And that was kind of how we was playing. So the idea with that was I shoot people with a shotgun and then they get shocked. And then a meteor comes down from the skies and takes them out. So the new build is very similar. Except it's completely different. So really fast. You shoot ice. And when the ice hits the people, we get a meteor. So I just walk in, boom, 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 and then the meteors hit them. Yep. It's very satisfying. So that's the build. Now, this is something I like to call the Frame Buster. Right? And that's because when we do maps, it starts to get out of hand. We'll do this one real fast. Let me also try to add a little bit of stuff to this. All right, let's do one of the trial runs. So I'm still leveling up. I'm low level. I still got to hit the sweet spot. But I like how my character plays. I'm also using like a really weird setup. But for the most part, I have my resist capped 2,800 energy shield. I need a little bit more. I want to be close to 4K, if not 5K, because I'm running CI. I need a lot more mana because how my skills work is I have so much auto casting is probably the best way to describe that to someone that doesn't know the actual mechanics, like, you know, the small details. I invested in auto casting to summon the meteors, the ice meteors. The thing is that because of how my build loads out, I drain my mana until I can't cast anymore. Right, so I'm just doing this every time I get a meteor. It's gonna keep slamming if I get a good pack. Oh, until I run out of mana, and that's my problem so far. I don't do enough damage, so I just keep spamming the meteors. So the problem isn't for the small mobs, it's for the bosses. So everything just gets blown up. Ice. What's going on, Tax Do? And you still got the shield life, 1 skill. Yep. Yeah, that ran out fast, right? So when I get a lot of mobs, I just start bopping them, man. The problem is mana. It's such a bad time. I also struggle in rooms with a lot of corridors like this. If it's a map with no walls and it's just a bunch of open space, it is nice. Because it's just meteors coming down. Gotta grab the loots. So I lose my Birdman. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. The bird was nice, man. I was a fan of the birds. So the only problem with this is that everything I shoot out is cold damage, but it's also super slow. So if I want to hit something, they usually hit me first. So I'm a little bit worried about that. Because you see how slow the projectiles move. The enemy's projectiles move a lot faster. Now, that might not seem like a big deal, because if I get the meteors, it's all good. Right? If I get that, it's all good. But yeah, that's the build. It gets kind of insane with the ice storm, so to speak. But I've been having a lot of fun because I have to rotate 3 to 4 skills instead of just clicking one skill at a time. It feels more like I'm playing a character because I have to like use different skills to deal with certain situations. It's a lot nicer in terms of like how it plays. The only problem is that I am not as strong as my other character, not even close. Not yet, true. I need better gear. I need more levels so I get more skill points. So I'm level 73. Ideally, you want to be 85. That's usually the sweet spot for where most people are able to get to. Some people quit at that point. Some people, you know, get stronger at that point. But like, the skill points are going to help out so much. Getting more skills is going to be so sweet. Now, there is one problem I run into still. Because of how slow everything takes, you know, to happen. And how fast the mobs are. If there's too many mobs and they surround me, I kind of just die. They stun lock me and I can't do anything. I can't even cast. So there's still the fear of, you know, the mobs are just right there. Alright, we're good. These are not bosses. It's not a real boss. So it shouldn't be too bad. Now, the one thing about this is that I think I could get a big upgrade. But the problem is that the item I need is super expensive. To the point where I'm not sure if I'll ever get it. That's always a fear, man. The loot gets too expensive. Can't do anything about it. But yeah, that's going to be the new build. The crazy thing is that when I started playing this game, Path of Exile, they patched it out. The build that I'm playing. But they made it so that the meteors just don't come down as often. Because when I was playing on my crossbow character, the problem I ran into was that my ice comets that I'm using wasn't dealing enough damage. Right? So they would hit, and then the meteors would hit for like 800, right? So I'm doing 3 to 4k, 3 to 5k, but I have like 80% chance of crit. And my crit modifier is 280%. So I do 1300 damage per meteor. So it's a lot more. Now I have a funny problem, man. It's like the inverse problem I had with the crossbow. Killing the map mobs is easy, but fighting the boss is the ultimate struggle. And it all stems from one thing. Running out of mana is my biggest problem so far. It feels like there's nothing I could do when I run out of mana. I'm not even kidding. I have so many mana problems. I don't know if I could fix it. I don't know how. But yeah, man, that's our current dilemma that we have to get through. Don't run out of mana. Try to do our best. And then we got a level. If we get to 75, I have some equipment that would make us better. Right? So 400 energy shield and we're at 289. And it has more resistance. I get 9 int. It's pretty good. There's also a better armor. I don't know if it's better. I just have more energy shield evasion. And I might be able to run a different skill combination. You need some kind of mana per hit. That's the problem. There's no such thing as mana leeching unless you do physical damage. And physical damage means I have to slap someone with the mace. So it's like I inherently don't have any options for mana leech. So my mana just plummets down every so often. But I wipe everything out. It's very nice, right? I could just walk around like this and everything gets bopped. I gotta hit this guy with the combos. Ooh, my frames. More mana, I guess, but it's fast. So many meter. Yeah, I'm thinking I might want to not want any mana regen. I might want to invest in top-end mana pool, right? The logic is that if I have more mana, I get more meteors. And then if I kill them before I run out of mana, I don't use up all the mana. And then I get a regen between packs. I don't know if that's going to work on bosses, though, is the problem. And that's my main problem at the moment. It's bosses. Yeah, what if you run out? I have to use a mana flask. And then I'm same thing as my other build. With the Chaos Bow, I'm as strong as I have mana. And it's always the bosses, man. They have too much hit points for me to deal with. So I have to either get strong enough that I could just mess them up, or I find a way to sustain. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a sustain method. Alright, they're starting to become problematic. We got to start blanking them with Frostbolt. So this is a really great skill. Even though it's slow, it moves very far. So if I shoot it from here, right, it goes off my screen and it keeps going. And then it explodes at the end. That's really good because if you get hit, you have a chance to get slammed by a meteor. So a lot of times you want to like do something like this where the mobs are going to be getting hit. And you blanket them, right? And then move slow, so you could do like a spam and then walk with it. It's really nice. All the meteors. I feel like Storm, dude, from X-Men. Freeze, Ice Storm. You know what I'm saying, man? I summoned this on command. I wouldn't say Storm because she has a move that's her signature move called Hailstorm. And then the thing with Iceman is that he does Ice Beam, right? I have no beam skill. I'm not shooting like a fireball that's made out of ice like Iceman does. So I feel like Storm makes more sense because it's like little bolts of hail coming down from the skies. Iceman would be cool though. Oh, shit. We just got some good items. Let's go. I can't imagine Storm making them. Yeah, right? Oh, I missed a couple of bosses over there. I mean, the rares. Oh, they were sleeping. Oh, man, wake up. Okay, got him, boys. So the mana regen is fast, but because I consume like 800 mana all at once, I think I just need to stack mana. Now, here's the thing with stacking mana. I don't think I could get that much more than what I have. That's my problem right now. I'm thinking I could get as most as like 1200, so I could get 50% more. So I don't think I'd be able to stack more. Now there's another thing that I'm thinking about. I could get up to 5,000 mana, technically. And that might solve my problems. But then you run into another issue. So, you know how my skill works now, right? It's going to infinitely cast the meteors into the mobs die. So on bosses, I don't one-shot them like I'm doing now. I do like 5% of the health every time it drains my mana for the meteors. I could convert all of my shield to mana. Now, it doesn't give me the full amount. It only gives me like a partial amount, but it removes the shield entirely. So I could try to do something where my mana becomes my life pool. But that means during bosses, I'm gonna go down to like 0 life. Because you see the meteor stores and then my mana plummets. Oh, my frames. Yeah. 1 life, max mana. But I'd be able to potentially like wipe everything out. 0 shield, exactly. So that's kind of the dilemma right now that we need to try to figure out. Do we do the mana battery and convert everything into mana and go up to like 3k, 4k, 5k, depending on my gear? Because technically I could stack up more energy shield and then I just run over the maps. But still, right, I'd be worried that I run out of mana because I'd have so much that I can't recover. Yeah, extreme glass cannon. Extreme gas clamp. Now here's the thing. I might not need to worry about that. I might not need to worry about the meteors draining my mana if my Frostbolt skill gets strong enough. Because I could take this out. Right? My damage goes up to 5k instead of 2.9. And this doesn't... Well, I have a caveat. If I don't crit anything, I get no mana regen. So I have to be constantly hitting stuff. Now, the thing is that while attacking a boss with Frostbolt, my mana doesn't go down. So if I could get this skill strong enough, I feel like I'd be able to kill bosses, no problem. Now, here's the thing about this. This 5k, if I go to Explosion, goes up to 7.9. This has Pierce All. There is a ring I could get that's... So, you know, the currency, Divine Orbs, super expensive. It's right now around 20 Divine Orbs. It's fluctuating between 15 and 30. And that ring that we get is basically makes it so my frost bolts explode on contact. And that's actually really good. That's a damage boost. And that we have a bigger impact radius. Right? So it's like potentially nice. If you want to see something funny, I have a different loadout. That's kind of the same and kind of funny how this works out. Oh, I could shard that. I'll shard it. With the enemy still freeze, no meteors, right? Yeah, so I have to use different gloves. So first things first, I want to shard this. Never lucky. So I have a chance of getting the ring I need if I could get a normal ring and then chance it. However, there's a chance I just destroy the item, so that kind of sucks. I don't need that. All right, so I'm using these gloves for the crit chance, 50%. It's really nice. That's really high. Normally, you don't get crit on gloves. And even when you do, the other mods on it usually don't help you out. But you see the 150 mana regen? That's really nice. So we could actually run different bracers right here. Blue Flame. And what this does is it converts my fire damage to cold damage. So although it looks like I'm using Fireball, it's actually not Fireball. If that makes sense. It looks like Fireball, but it's not. Alright, so my mana regen is normal now. So this is what I mean. Oh, my mana regen without the gloves, that was worse. No, we don't get blue fire. That would be tight, though. Alright, so I want to run the Frostbolt set. That's Arcane Temple, Wild Shards, Mobility, and Scattershot. I might not actually want to run Arcane Temple. This is fast cast already. 1, 2.8. Oh, is it fast cast? So Fireball is really insane, but it has one problem. It has short lifespan, but it bounces off of objects. So you get potentially 2 hits on the same mob. The only problem with it is that it doesn't pierce. So it doesn't feel like it's as impactful when you look at Frostbolt. Let's check this out. Steam Springs is a great map. It's better if I use ice, though. Now, Fireball is technically supposed to be the stronger skill. So before I see any mobs, Fireball does really low damage. But you can see right here, it's cold damage. The reason why I wouldn't use this is the crit chance. When you do crit modifiers, you're multiplying the base value of 7%, but Frostbolt's base value is 12, almost double. So that means my crit chance with Fireball is like 30%, right? 35. With my ice skills, it's around 50 to 60. So I have a huge damage loss using this. But it's weird, right? We get the nice AoE coverage. And everything explodes. Like, it's more reactive. Right? Because I'd be able to attack and it blows up in their face. I'm not getting as many meteors though. Like I'm relying on the fireball damage. It's what I realized. What's going on, Hunter? I see you over there. I wish we had blue flame. Kind of like how we had purple lightning. That would have been tight. So we still get it. It's just not as frequent. Ooh, greater jewelers. Actually busy at work. Oh man, hopefully it's a good busy. No way. Crown of Eyes? Oh shit. All right. Let me chill out for a sec. I got a Crown of Eyes? This is kind of decent, I guess. We have a 14 out of 15 attributes. So this is really good, and it's currently the meta build because increases and reductions of spell damage also apply to attacks. I was thinking I could convert this character to use the crossbow again and do the crossbow ice meteors that I'm doing right now. Have a good one, Abductor. We'll see you next time. All right, we're going to change this back. And then now we'll show the new build. This is the proper build. All right, Hunter, this is it. We use the cold. And then we get meteors everywhere. Everything is ice. Oh, there's a boss over here. And that's the build, man. Oh, I'm using the wrong gloves. I should really swap it out because it's not as strong. Yeah, I have portals. We'll be fine. So this is a lag generating build. It's such a weird way to put it, man. This is a lag generating build. The goal of our run is to create lag. Oh, no. Ah. I click on a portal on accident. Alright, we don't need this. We don't need this either. The 14? I'll take the 16 though. We'll hold on to this. We gotta wear our 50% night scales. There we go. Alright. My crit chance goes up to 66. 97%. That's what I want to see. 82. I'll have inevitable critical chance. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. It's time to freeze the world. Ooh, amethyst ring. We're gonna take it easy first. I don't need to blanket the map yet. Oh, what? That hit stun, man. That hit stun gets me. Oh, there's a elite right here. Okay, cool. Got him. Okay, got some orbs. Quarterstaff. Focus. Oh. These mobs, they hit too frequently, man. Goddamn. Okay, got the elite. Nothing beat Vampire Survivors frame stealing power. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. We're playing Vampire Survivors. Auto cast Meteor, basically. freeze the map. At least from the viewer perspective, yeah. It does feel like that, just watching this. It's very satisfying to play, though. The only problem I have with this is bossing. Bosses have too much HP, and it's only one target for me to get a chance to cast, so to speak. So having the one target kind of sucks. Yo, man, I could just create my own freezer. I am the freezer. AoE always sucks against bosses in any game. Yeah, that's a problem. I don't have enough damage. And then I could survive, but I run out of mana, and then my damage plummets. That's our current situation. We're not dying to the bosses. I just run out of mana before I could fully kill them. Ooh, I don't have any alchemies on me. I'm gonna just blanket the mobs. That. Nice checkpoints. I just didn't get them the first time. Oh, there's a mob right here. Nice. VS Magic, which runs out MP too fast. Yep, a lot of mana problems right now. I can't leech because I'm a caster. In this game, mana leech is locked out of anyone that doesn't do physical damage. So I have to like hit them with a weapon. There are some exceptions to that. Like if you make a necromancer, they could use a bone that's technically physical damage. So it becomes kind of like a, you know, caveat. But in most cases, casters don't get mana leech, which is, you know, what I need. I need mana leech, man. I wonder if I should have played Acolyte instead. So the main reason why I played this class is because my crits ignore elemental resistance. So if I stack crit chance, it becomes a thing where I don't need elemental, like, penetration. Just because I ignore it from the get-go. I was trying to utilize that. That's what I thought, at least. This is not bad. Could be better, though. Ooh, let me get Original Sin. Never lucky. No leeching in Valheim. Self-regen potions. I mean, yeah. Oh, we're gonna do a boss. I'm gonna show you guys the struggles. I'm gonna do a tier 2. Now I'll do a tier 3. Oh, chains. Yeah, we'll do this. Hopefully this is not too bad. Dude, you know what's funny? Because I have the same map as my other character, all of my maps are like high level. Because they give you the same map as your other character. So the map mobs are like super high level. Oh man, I remember dying so much. I'm like, I could do this. And then the mobs just one-shot me. It's like starting out in the plains. Oh. And it's like, whoa, man, these mosquitoes, are these normal mobs? What the hell is this? This is so fast. That's literally how it feels. Oh man, this is so fast. Level up, let's go. My HP kind of dips down. Makes it kind of scary. Even Swamp would be brutal. True. Without the right weapon type, the mobs are just unkillable. That's more of a slow death, though, right? But because of how this game plays, dude, the mobs are just running at you, dude. Like Usain Bolt. They're running fast. And you're like, goddamn, dude, these guys are like marathon runners. They run far. They run freaking fast, dude. You can't outrun them, man. It's bad times. Wisdom. Oh, increased experience. Oh, hell yeah. Let me get a meteor storm. Swamp's always wet. Got the reduced movement in the water. Oh, we got a sorceress. Yep, ice beats fire, man. Nice try. Have you ever tried lighting ice on fire? It's kind of tough. Oh, I had a drop over here. Shout out to Loot Filter. Oh, it's just gold. Ooh. Need to block a lot. Oh yeah. Man, there's blocking this game. I avoid it though. Oh. Regal chest. Ooh, an elite helm. What's this? Mob on the right side. Dude, I feel like is Valheim, it's 1.0, right? Valheim? That game's 1.0. Not yet. Okay, so it's kind of like Timberborn. Like it's close to it, but it's like not officially 1.0. Dude, I feel like, you know what would probably be really cool in Valheim? Having a alternative character start. Have like the first character that you have now be the warrior, and then make it so that you could start with magic. That could be super tight. Have the caster start. Oh, Siphon. I gotta stay next to him. You're not locked to any role, but don't you have to like wait until you get to a certain biome to get magic? Isn't that what it is right now? Yeah, you had to wait till Mistlands. This guy coming in with the fireballs. Oh, boss is up there. But for magic, oh, food. Oh, food. You have no MP recovery food. Is that what it is? Dang, I thought that would have been tight. Having a caster start in the beginning. I was just thinking about like shooting fireballs. No MP period. I like these long passageways. We get a wall of orbs. Boss time. I leveled up. Is there anything I could get that helps? I could grab... we could grab Ela damage. Man, I don't know what I would want to grab. It's probably something related to crit chance. We have nothing that really is helpful right now. Grab 12%. We grab freeze chance. That doesn't really help that much. Because we're freezing pretty often. It's just bosses we can't. Okay. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, no. I can't do the refund. Nah, that's fine. We'll just do the boss like this. This boss is not that bad. Because there's a safe spot that he can't really hit you from. Alright, so you stand here. Throw the bombs. You do this. Oh, he hit me. So it's not bad. Oh, I don't have the right glove. No, I do. Alright. Oh! I think this is gonna be how we gotta kill the boss. We gotta be smart with the mana. That's usually what the problem is. Oh, we got the freeze. Nice. Right when he was doing the attack. Alright, we're gonna have to start using frost bombs. Oh, the stuff falling from the sky got me. Alright, I think I'm gonna need to start unloading on this guy. We're gonna tap him so we get mana regen. Right? Dodge the attacks. And then we're gonna do the... Oh, I didn't get any walls? Oh, I lost so much mana to that. That sucks. No, dude. My walls blow up. There we go. When his hands are down, I guess. What's going on, Netherldam? What does Mamba? Oh, no more talking. Okay. I'm out of mana. Oh, these guys though. Nice. Oh, we gotta go behind the sword. Oh, damn. Okay, you still hit me. They didn't give me any of my walls. Alright, so I need HP charges. We need to go here. Come on, hit the ice. He's not hitting the ice. Oh, we got the laser beams like he's Cyclops. Oh. Dude, we struggle with the bosses though. Real talk. Ooh, he's trying to touch me. Get this fool. Oh. Ooh. No, what am I? Why is these pop-ups? Yes. Dude, fighting bosses are such a struggle. It really is. Alright, these are kind of meh. What does Mamba think of Path of Exile? Mamba wonders why there is no Shadow class. Why is that not released? Mamba wants to play Shadow. We don't run that. Ooh, 1 to 30. That's decent. What can we make out of this? Cast speed. Okay, the damage and cast speed is very counterintuitive. I don't even know if I continue this. 29 to dex. Dude, if I could roll the cast speed to like something else, like chaos damage, that'd be not bad. All right, we got a 4 waystone, which is nice. That's progress. Dazzle down, welcome in. All right, so we really want to hit 75. I got an armor waiting for me. Where is it? Oh, this one has move speed. That's not bad. I don't think that's it, though. Wait, is that it? Oh, right here. Fire resist. 1100. So I get a little bit more EV. It's not going to be a lot, actually. And then we get the movement speed, which is going to be kind of nice. I lose 25 dex, though. Doesn't help me with too much, though. All right, we got to keep doing this. This is not that bad. And I think I could do a 3 here. Ooh, elemental resistance. I don't want that. I'm not strong enough to be able to tank that out yet. So I think we're going to do a 3 because it's +1. That kind of makes sense to me. Chilled ground. I kind of want to deal with that. Oh shit, enfeeble. Rarity. Penetrate, that's fine. I gotta get rid of chains. Or enfeeble. Maybe we'd be okay with this if it's not that bad. I don't want to deal with chilled ground. I think it was this one. Yeah, not that bad. Pack size. Wait. There we go. So these are cleansed mobs. Potentially might suck. Wait, this looks like the Temple of Chaos. What the heck? All right. Where the mobs at? Oh. Man. So many hits, man. These guys shooting like machine guns. Alright, I gotta dial it back to here. My frames are lagging. Alright, it's done. Nice. Ice blanket, ice blanket. I'm not gonna lie, mapping with this is satisfying. I need to figure out how to do the bosses a lot faster, because the bosses are a struggle, dude. Everything gets frozen. Get my shrines. Oh. Chiara, the curse. Oh, she's dead. Ooh, an exalt. Ooh, greater jewelers. That's been dropping very more commonly now, at the low levels especially. So it's kind of nice. I remember I would hit 90 plus and still not see one drop. So it's kind of nice that it's possible now. Alright. Wait, there's a rare right here? There we go. Dude, he dropped one loot. Oh, what is that? Ooh, damn, okay. We got a divine. And this is what? Map 3? Jesus Christ. I didn't think I'd get divine this early. Maybe it's rewarding me for blanketing the map. Yo, man, we could start affording some stuff. We got 3 divine. I need like 20 plus though for snake spit. There is a unique ring that costs like 30 divine at the moment. I'm hoping it goes down in price by the time I get enough. But it should change up how we play the build, especially with bossing, because we do so much more damage with it. It'd be potentially the solution. Whoa, purple swirl. Oh no, that's just a wisp. Hey man, let's go. I'm walking with you, man. Oh, he got this guy? Okay. Unload on this guy. Meteors. Thank you. Oh, he's alive. Oh shit. I don't wanna use two. I feel like if I have to have like a swap and it's not a min-max swap, I feel like the build's failed me. I don't know if that makes sense. Damn, 40 max ES? Armor, though. I'll look at that later. I feel like that, though, man. It feels like my build fails me if I can't do a certain aspect of it. Like, I need a more, like, rounded out setup. Can't wait for my GPU tomorrow. Sadly, this build would melt my PC at the moment. Yeah, man. Frame buster, dude. And the funny thing is that it's worse on an open map. Like, without walls. So my frozen orbs just keep going instead of hitting walls. It would get a lot worse. Oh, look at that. Blooming field. Wait, that's not it, is it? Is that the open map? Blooming field? Oh, Savannah. I don't want to deal with the boss right now. Abyss is not bad. Fortress. Too bad. Just got to turn on the AC. Got to put the PC in a separate room with its own aircon. And then maybe it works out. Oh, Steam Springs. I like Steam Springs. Let me do... Ignited Ground sucks. But that's my only 4. I'd probably want to do that with a boss. Or a Waystone mod. Welcome in, though, Q-Dwarf. Hope you're having a good one, man. I'll do this one. Alright, bunch of mobs up there. Maybe you have to walk in fridge. You would have to worry about the condensation that gets built on your side of your PC case. That water gets deadly, man. I'm just saying. Oh, my mana. What's happening? Oh, he's alive? Wow, you survived the frame drops. Oh, another one. Ooh, 16. I gotta pick that up. Where the mobs at? Yeah, true, I guess. I wait. I'm trying to play this game, like, do my own stuff, but it's hard. Very new to these kind. I hope to learn something. Hey, if you have questions, let me know. If you need help with aspects of the game. I was a new player, just like you. I picked this up, like, in January, February. So I just got the game, like, a few months ago. But, like, I kind of, like, dove into the game to, like, min-max. So I have another build that's basically, you know, how I actually got the money to get this build working. That is a lot stronger. And the other character that I have that's in the same Dawn of the Hunt season, I was able, that was my first character I was able to make, like, legitimately strong. So, yo man, if you have questions, I'll do my best to help. There's the only thing about this game you have to understand is nothing works the way you think it does. A lot of the times. And it's because of how complex the system is. Like when you think of the increased crit chance and you have something that, oh, increases your crit chance by 100%, you would think that you have guaranteed crit chance. But you have closer to like, you know, 20 than you are to like 100. So, like, small things like that, it's kind of different, is what I mean when I say things might not work the way you think it does. So, let me know, man. You tried build guide first, as everyone recommends? No. I played myself. The thing with me is that I like to... you know, try it out first, and if I can't figure it out, then I start looking at the build guides. So what I do is I spend a lot of my gold refunding my passive tree. So you know you have the passive tree, right? I refund this and I test out builds all the time. And you know, you keep doing it until you get something that kind of works. It's not always about having high numbers right here, because my numbers aren't high. It's about, for my build, getting my meteors to fall down. So it depends what you're trying to do. You just have to lean into it, whatever it is you're trying to do. And certain builds just won't ever work at the moment because the game isn't fully itemized yet. There are certain mechanics in the game that don't have like a full item set that they need in order to really thrive. So you have to kind of understand there is some sort of limitation still. I have my own build that I have on Mobalytics, if you're curious. But it's for the Lich. Right now I'm playing Invoker, so it's very different. Ooh, Ruby. What kind of character are you trying to play right now, man? Is there anything you're trying to make? Need some advice for it? Let me know, let me know. Oh, who? Where is the mob? Where is the... Oh, he's right here. Let's go, buddy. What do you do against the meteor rain? Oh, he's dead. I'm not gonna lie, man. This is probably the funnest Invoker I've played. When I did the OG Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice off of Tempest Fury build that was like super popular before it got nerfed, that felt strong, but I didn't know why I was strong. And it kind of sucks still because I was melee. So being melee sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Having a range skill is kind of nice. But this feels like a combo build, which is why it's fun. I'm casting like 4 different spells back to back to back. All 4 spells are different. I'm literally going through these 4 spells right here all the time. Yeah, honestly, I just try and error myself. 61 Spectre minion with the Blood Thief Queen. It's fun, but I'm getting one-shotted. That about utilizing Infernalist, like the aura for buffing the Wasp for Blood Thief Queen plus companion aura buffers, and I curse and debuff. Ah, I see you. You're okay. Yeah. You're running the mob that summons the mosquitoes. I see. The problem with minions is I feel like they're really just like the idea behind it works. I think the problem with minions right now though is that they're very limited. It feels like they have the lowest ceiling at the moment. Like, I think the main problem is the rate of which they kill stuff. How they're not really that reactive. Yeah, man, I can't see sometimes. You gotta have the huge cursor. Y'all know when you guys go buy boba tea, they give you the big straw. It's kind of like that, man. It's kind of like that. Welcome in, yo. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. I feel like the minion in the game right now, no matter what you do, is very just slow. IMO. It just feels a little bit slow for my taste. I did my first Lich I did for Dawn of the Hunt. Well, I only have one Lich, right? I had the problem that everything was too slow. Like, I had to wait for the poison, wait for the contagion, right? Wait for all that. And it was just slow, man. It really feels like you can't rely on minions. They're more so just a tank. Like, how do I describe this? It's like you're a one-man party. You run around, the minions take aggro, and you stand back. You throw poison, you throw contagion, you throw essence drain, and then you throw the totem. What's that called? Profane ritual. This is where all the power is. if you're playing a minion build with chaos damage. Because this is the strongest thing, man. You put Contagion or Essence Drain on the mobs, and then you hit Profane Ritual, it just wipes everything out. It's really strong. Is it this one? Or is it... no, it's Dark Effigy. I'm sorry. It's the totem that shoots out chaos damage bolts. It's really strong. So if you're playing, you know, minions, you probably have access to this. I would recommend trying it out. It's really, really good. So you would very easily just hit them with the Contagion or Essence Strain. The minions take aggro. And then you're probably spamming Unearth still, just because you want the mobs aside with your mobs on top of that. These guys are more, you know, sacrificial, and you kind of want them just to take hits. And then the Dark Effigy is doing all the damage. Like, you drop that, start decursing, and then let the mobs tank, and then you could be, you know, doing whatever you can to help out. All right. Oh, yeah, I got to return refund this right here. And I want to grab mana regen. I don't think that helps. 20 max mana, though. Sure, I'll take that. No, I probably don't need that. I need to put it in... 10% is not a lot. Man, there's nothing that really benefits me right now with 1 point. All right, we're going to grab this Crashing Wave, lead into it. So we're going to grab Crit Chance. And then next turn we get Crashing Wave.
I must meditate.
Okay. All right, man, we'll do a Waystone here. These are breaches. How do I feel about breaches? We're just going to do +1 level. And then we could do this one with 2. I don't think I want to buff it up yet. I'll save this for like the right side or something. Do these 3. Yeah, it's definitely something I need to look into. I'm fine with slow combat. It's just that I enjoy 60 to 80 wasp mauling mobs. I feel like I need 6 ascendant points before I could really make it work, though. Thanks for the input. I'll try the totem. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. The ascendencies can really make or break the builds. I think if you want the mobs to do a lot more damage, I would look into the Lich ascendancy. So really quick, just because I want to show you, the Lich ascendancy has really good upside. You get something called Unholy Might. Yeah, dude, it's so nice. I'm using that to scale my damage. I'm doing 80k. And then it bounces, right? Right here. This is so good. You and your allies deal 30% more damage. And it's extra damage. So what that means is that it takes your damage and then it multiplies it by 0.3 and then adds that on top. Right? That's what I mean when it says extra. So it's a lot of damage, actually. So if you want your minions to be buffer, this is really good. Of course, you might have to invest in the, you know, presence AoE. So that you could go from 6 or 4 meters up to like 6, 7, 8. But that's really nice. I run it for a different set, though. I have a bird. This is my minion. We both run minions. My minion is just a bird. But yeah, my build is completely OD. I thought about it too. Definitely try it. The base damage of the wasp, though, is just so low. Just increasing fire magnitude might be better. Also, hear a lot, add pause. Oh, gotcha. Appreciate you, Q Dwarf. I'll wait for the ads. Wait for the ads. All right. Crypt, Augury, Step. I like the stat, man. I'm not gonna lie. This is a nice map. I'll take the elemental resist on this. Yo, Q-Dorf. I'm assuming you got hit by the ads. Oh, this is the open map. Okay, it's time, boys. All the frames. It's time. Oh my god. The lag spree. Oh my god. Why are there worms coming up? Alright, that was not that big of a meteor storm. I'm gonna be real. I might need some larger pack size. Alright, first we got a blanket with frozen orbs. Or I mean, frost bolts. And then we gotta hit him with some walls. Oh, I'm out of mana. So this is just has freeze. So when you run cast on skills, you have to understand you can't run the same one. There's coding in the game that prevents both of them from being casted at the same time. So you have very low benefit from running the same cast on freeze. So what happens is I found this out on a boss. I was trying to do bosses with 3 cast on freeze setups because this is 60 spirit and this is 100. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be smarter than the average bear. I'm gonna run 3 cast on freeze and get 3 times the meteors. Not understanding how the mechanics work, right? So, you know, just like I said before, they don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that, though. Sometimes, man, you just hate to see it. So I was at the boss. I was like, hell yeah, I'm getting the freeze finally. And then 1 meteor falls down, and all 3 of them go on cooldown. I'm like, what the fuck? This can't be right. I got 1 meteor. I was so sad when I found that out. Because I was like, dude, my damage potential just went down. But I realized that the cast on freeze could, how do I say this? Trigger itself. And since it's huge damage and I'm critting, I'm instant freezing with the comets. And it's big rate, it's not big. I would say it's decent radius. Oh, this is a rare. So it's like, you know, it basically helps me set up for more cast on freezes. I'm running cast on freeze, cast on crit. And I did full investment into meta skills. That's actually a passive treat thing right here. So right here, right? Damage if you triggered a skill. Meta skills gain increased energy. That's what I'm trying to stack. So I have, I think, I would have to show you, but I can't pause in the map right now. So you stack meta energy, because how that works is that every time you freeze, every time you crit, you generate energy. And once you generate enough to cover the mana cost of the skill, you get the cast auto trigger. So you could do it a bunch of different ways. More damage, more meteors. It's really up to you. And then the more energy you stack, the more often it triggers. So I'm trying to maximize my meta energy any way I can, and then just get it to proc a lot. What's a meta skill? Cast on freeze. So I'm not casting the comets. It's auto-casted. And that's why I'm getting like meteor storms that just wipe everything out. It keeps going until I run out of mana. Otherwise, it triggers infinitely. It's either I run out of mana or the mobs are dead. Those are the only 2 situations that it stops raining. So I'm trying to stack mana, man, but it's like, it's hard. Because I become glass cannon. Oh, tier 3? Yeah. That's basically how it works. Every time I freeze, I generate energy. Every time I crit, I generate energy. So I have 2 ways of generating energy. And then once you hit 100%, a meteor comes down on a random target that you've been hitting. Or maybe it's on the target that gives you 100%. I'm not entirely sure on that part yet. There's a second layer to that, like the type of mobs you hit also scale up with a separate factor and how much energy you generate. So if you hit a regular mob with a white name, it's 1 energy. If you hit a blue mob, it's 2 energy. If you hit a rare mob, I believe it's 4 energy. And if you hit a unique mob with an orange name, I believe that's like closer to 10. That way, if you're 1v1ing like a rare, you still get the trigger. So you want to fight packs of white mobs, rares by themselves is fine. Fighting the unique bosses is not that bad, but they tend to be super beefy. So you end up having a little bit of a problem with that. Oh, wait. My rares are up top. Okay. Alright, so... Oh, man, there's still more mobs. Ooh, gem cutters. Ooh, that's nothing. That's a rune. Cthulhu, welcome in, man. I hope you're having a good one. Have you ever played one of these cast-on builds? It's super fun, man. Because I'm rotating 4 skills. I'm never using... Well, no, I'm not saying never. I'm trying my best to not use the same skills back to back. So I do Frostbolt, Nova, Ice Bomb, and then I do Frost Wall. I'm rotating all those skills. And it's nice. Chef's kiss. Where's the rare? Oh yeah, it's the worm. You think you've done cast on crit before? Dude, this is super fun, man. Not gonna lie. Alright, so if I... Man. These guys, leave me alone. I'll try to show off the build. Alright, so... Cast on freeze. Energy gain modifier, 142%. If you want to play this build, you need at least 125. This is at 167. So, and we have chance to refund half of the skill cost. If you don't have at least 125% energy gain modifier, you're going to get nothing. That's the biggest problem with this build. You can't play it with any class. And it's because not every class gets that much energy mod. Even with full investment in the passive tree, you're not going to get enough. I know there's another cluster up here that I'm using as well. You know, energy, refund, and then meta energy, meta energy, meta energy. My jewels have meta energy, right? So you want to get it everywhere. Jewel socket, passive tree. And the thing about Invoker is they have an ascendancy right here. That's the biggest thing. 35%. That's huge. That's huge. Most PoE builds include a defensive skill linked with cast when damage taken. Oh. No, man. What if you just don't get hit? How does that work? What exactly is energy in this context? Okay, so if you go into cast, gains 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze. Oh shit, I'm getting... Yo, man, back up. Right, so gains energy per power enemies you freeze with hits from skills. 63% increased. That number goes up as I level, and then that 63% applies to the 10. Yeah, it's just a resource. The thing about this is that if you use cast on shock, this value of 10 goes down to 1. So this makes it so that certain builds just really don't get the benefit. I chose cast on freeze for 2 reasons. High energy gain. Ignite, chance on ignite is I think 2 points. This is 10 points, which is really high. So that means I just freeze, well, with the 63% mod that I have, I just have to freeze like 7 mobs. It is. It's because of how it works, but shock, you have to shock 10 times as much because you only get 1 energy gain. And the problem with having 1 as a base value is that no matter how much you multiply it, doubling that makes it 2. You know what I'm saying? Base 1 is horrible to scaling. Yes, you could shock very easy. You could actually keep shocking mobs even after they're already shocked. And the game counts it for the cast on shock. The only problem is you have to shock 100 mobs. I have to freeze 7 mobs. And a meteor comes down. So it's not even close to like being fair. And then you have chance, cast on crit, which is base 1. Now, the thing with this is that I have 90% crit rate. Lightning skills are faster. But yeah, that's actually what they nerfed. The cast on shock used to be higher, but then people were playing lightning builds and insta-melting tier 4 pinnacle bosses. Right? Because they would just shock a couple times because of the other skill. The main reason why that got nerfed was because of this skill. Orb of Storms. Create an orb of lightning that fires chain lightning at nearby enemies every time you cast. Right? So every time you cast a skill, it's going to shoot extra bolts. Right? So people would just set up 2 orbs, stand in the middle, hit the boss 5 times, and then boom, all the meteors just melt down. Yeah, well, the thing with Ignite is that there are certain things that's built around. There's actually a skill gem that guarantees Ignite. Right? So it's really weird. I think Ignite could be a sleeper because there's guaranteed Ignite. Right? So you have skills that just ignite the enemy without even having a chance. It just happens. And then not only that, do I have it? There's a helm that does the same thing. I don't have it. There's a unique helm that makes it so that enemies that enter your presence, which is basically your AoE around you, 4 meters, they get immediately lit on fire. So I'm not sure how that interaction works. It makes me think that if I just have cast on Ignite and I have the helmet on and I just run through all the mobs, they're gonna trigger the skill. I just never experimented with that. That's something else to look at though. The problem is that the Invoker class that I'm playing specializes in ice and lightning, no fire. So I couldn't really find a class that makes that work. It is cast on Ignite. 2 points, right? So the energy gain modifier on 2 points is nothing. Yeah, but getting that energy gain up has to be immense. Well, I could see someone running Stampede and making that work. Because if you Stampede, you just run through a bunch of mobs. And then you hit the AoE anyways. And then while you're running, right, through the pack, everyone gets lit. And then you get like 20-40% pretty fast. So like it makes it so that maybe every few pulls, boom, you get a skill trigger. But yeah, you would have to work that out, right? Like I don't know what skill you would use. It has to be worked out because a lot of this is just ideas, right? Like I had another idea I was trying out, not work out at all. I was trying to run this meteor build that I'm using right now, but I wanted to use a crossbow, right? For the reasoning that Cthulhu brought up. If I use galvanic shards with a crossbow, I'm shocking and I'm shooting 50 times a second. I have a spread arc AoE. I'm shooting 12 bullets per spread. They all could hit. They all have a chance to shock and they combine damage. So that's like the most optimal case. The problem was that my comets that I got was doing no damage. And I realized I had to stack spell damage to realistically have... So when I used the crossbow and I was stacking elemental damage, I ended up doing 800 damage on my comet. I am now doing 14k because I have 99% crit chance and a 280% crit damage mod. So I'm doing like a lot more damage. And only now do I actually like feel it being like, you know, beneficial. Ooh, Savannah. Ugh, ignited ground. We'll do the 4. Hopefully I don't die. But yeah, we're technically in the early stages of PoE 2, man. There's probably a good amount of builds to be discovered, combinations to be done. Oh yeah, one thing I didn't mention. I'm using a unique mace. Look at what it does. Energy generation is doubled. That is also one of the core items that I have to have. So all my energy generation is doubled. So it's really nice. It's really nice. I'm gonna cover the ice. Fire with ice. I think it melted my ice, boys. Feels bad. Ugh, no mana. Another thing I want to do is increase my frostbolt projectile speed. I rarely do elemental builds, occasionally cold slow freeze. Yeah, cold is nice. They have the highest base critical chance, and that kind of makes sense given how shatter is a thing. Oh. Is it dead? No, it's alive. Oh, we got a Waystone 4. I had a term for those items, don't remember. Unique? The orange items? It's because they have a special effect that makes it strong. Not so much the stats on it, like attack damage, speed, or anything like that. I don't know if that's the word you're looking for. You might be looking for something like gimmick. Like, it's not good. Like, the weapon is weak. But because of that one line on it, it makes it really nice. More build defining, something like core or carry item. Oh, so yeah, it's the build. We basically centralize the build around that item. You could argue it's a core item, yeah. Without it, it doesn't work as well. And you kind of need to run the item for it to be effective. Core item would be a good term. But yeah, we built around it. That would be another way to put it. 15. Oh, there's a rare up here. Where is he? Right here. So each meter is doing like 14k. And we throw like 5 of them down at once. This guy's moving. No one's next to him. Ooh. I need an FPS counter in game. Do they have that in this game? Like a proper FPS counter? Oh, did I just get an item? I heard something. It's not popping up though on my minimap. Ooh, 16. Back here, back here. Oh, this guy's hiding behind the wall. Smart. I heard something drop. God dang it. That might be an options thing. I'm not actually sure. Which is why I was curious if anyone knew for sure, I'll check right now though. Something's hitting me. Wow, this guy got the wisp exactly after I nuked him. Oh, Mamba. I feel like that was pretty unfair. The cat showed up, I hit spacebar, and I died. Oh, man, losing. I mean, at least I leveled up before dying. We just lost the EXP we gained on the map. Alright, man, unload this food. We gotta roll out before the cats show up again. 2.8 energy shield, not enough. I probably want to get close to 3.5. Let me get this armor scrap. Did I drop anything else on the map? Nah, we look good. A Song of Ice and Fire. I love my chaos damage. We really don't have a lot of options for chaos in this game. They have FPS settings, but they don't show Oh, it's up top. Haha. There we go. I have my frame rate now. Alright, I have another skill point. We'll grab Crashing Wave. 32% damage on crit. Sure. Just more damage. I'm gonna be critting non-stop anyways. Oh, I got items. Alright, boys. We get to see the FPS tank. Meh. Oh, yeah. Q-Dwarf. Do you have any exalted orbs? The biggest help I've ever gotten in this game was making the decision to not use any exalted until I get to a decent level and spending the exalted on gear via PoE 2 trade. So they have a... Yeah, man. I could just dump it in. Let's go. We got the QOL that Cthulhu doesn't have. The biggest thing I realized after my first season of playing the game was that crafting sucks. So what I realized was that if you just save up the currency that you get while going through the campaign, the biggest jump I've ever gotten was after I did the campaign. I spent 10 exalted. I mean, I have a lot right now. 350. I have some chaos. I have divines. I spent 10 exalted buying pieces of gear that I believed increased my damage because of my build type. And once I did that, I was able to get a lot stronger. So if you haven't used the PoE2 trade website, I'd highly recommend it. That was the biggest jump for me. Because it's basically you just buy stuff with the currency you've been getting while leveling up. And as low as 10 exalt, and I bought multiple pieces of items. I was looking at the 1 exalt piece, like prices of 1 exalt, 2 exalt, 3 exalt per item. And then I would buy the stuff. So of course, a lot of the times this means you can't buy the strongest modifiers. So this shield is really good looking at it, right? It's a focus. 200 energy shield, 30% spell damage, 80% cold damage. That's insane. 50% crit chance, 25% cast speed, and then 19 int, right? This was 1 chaos. This is 1 chaos orb. I bought this yesterday. You know how much it costs to get the best mod on top of this? And that best mod is called spell skills. 2 is the max. Getting 2 spell skill on this costs 10 divine. So if I just don't get the skill level, it's affordable. That's what I'm saying. You basically have to buy subpar equipment that's still pretty good. It's just not perfect for your character until later on. You're going to have to get perfect items. That you get big damage upgrades just by doing that. So I would recommend that, man, if you're running into problems. At some point, you have to realize that no matter how good your build is, you're always limited by your items. It doesn't matter how good your builds are. It's always going to be limitation via items most of the time. There are only certain meta builds that get strong early because they have certain node clusters early or a combination of nodes nearby that certain class. So yeah, I made the mistake crafting everything. Yeah, I did the same thing and it was a horrible experience, man. I got to level 89 and I can't do anything else anymore. And then you just saw my Lich. My Lich is 95. Basically did all the content. And I spent all my currency while leveling my Lich buying stuff instead of crafting. And it was such a better experience. So I recommend that. I hate solo self-found, dude. You know what just came out the other day? Private leagues. So people are doing hardcore solo self-found private leagues for like stream competitions. That's pretty cool, man. People are like racing, solo self-find hardcore. And it's like kill Arbiter or finish Act 3 normal, stuff like that. It's pretty interesting, man. Because you kind of have to just get good at the leveling experience. Yeah, those races are huge. We just got that last week, man. Private leagues. Crypt is not bad, I guess. I'm terrible at it. Me too, man. Don't worry. I'm over here just playing my frame buster build. Look at my army of orbs. Oh. There was no mobs. That's so sad. I casted that wall of ice and there was no mobs in the way. I just crashed into the freaking walls. It's so sad. Oh, this is rare. What the heck? He's dead. I can never do better than 8 to 10 hours for the campaign. Some people do it in 1. I think the most recent competition that we had that I saw, I think it was one of the big streamers. Someone told me about it. I don't know if Zone's here. He told me about it. But they did Act They did Arbiter. Tier 0 Arbiter. Kill him. So you have to do the citadels, right? 3 citadels to get the key. You have to find it. So you have to do maps for a while. And they did it in, I think, 26 hours. That's insane, dude. Arbiter in 26 hours? Arbiter in 26 hours, man. No, it's solo. That's a crazy thing. The dude did it solo, dude. Apparently he did... Oh, we got a sorceress. Where'd he go? Oh, you're right here. Hello? She's dead. Dude, apparently the guy spent 8 hours mapping. So he did the full Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, normal and on cruel difficulty in 16 hours. Spent 8 hours doing the maps to get the keys, and then he killed Arbiter. I don't know what build he did, though. But yeah, it was solo self-found. So there was, you know, no items. Oh, taking time farming specters, yeah. When you're a minion build, it's gonna take some time, especially when you try to... Do you know about the minion guidebook for the companions and for the raised specter? When the skill came out, someone basically ran a lot of tests to see which is like good mobs to run, and it's like they have like a tier list now of like good mobs, bad mobs, or like mobs you should really check out because they have a really nice effect. If you haven't seen that, man, I'd highly recommend it, especially if you're looking into maximizing the specters. That's very specific, and I feel like should be something you look at. Oh, you saw that? Okay, so you know about that. Cool, 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 cool. That's gonna be, I feel like, big help, knowing what's actually good. Don't have to spend that much time, you know, trying to figure it out. Ooh, steel plate. What's that? I know the spots to farm the specters. Hey, yo, man, this guy got the strats. He got the strats, baby. Yo, man, if I ever gotta run a minion build, I gotta hit up Q-Dorf. I don't know if I will, though, man. I'm over here with my ice balls. I'm chilling. Nice. But since it's random, the right aura's needed some time. Ah. Still victim of RNG sometimes. Alright, not bad. I was not paying attention to my frames. I want to see how badly I start lagging. What's this? Physical damage prevented recouped as life? Oh, that's not that much, actually. Because it's armor. Like, the stat's good, but because it's armor, it's like, how much damage do you really prevent? Alright, I'm starting to get decent waystones. I might be able to get rid of my 2s now. It's fun. The wasps leave corpses so you don't run out of them for zombies, or consume corpse for big damage buffs. Oh, that's smart. Do you run Chaos Inoculation? Which is basically this. 1 life, everything in energy shield. Because you could probably run this every 3 seconds, if you're not running Chaos Inoculation and you actually have life to spend, every 3 seconds, consume a nearby corpse to recover 20 max life. I was leveling with this, man. This was so meme. My HP would just regen. I'm like, okay. I don't know what's happening, man, but I'll take it. Right? It's level 10. You could probably buy this for 1 Exalt. I could actually look up the price right now. So if you don't know the website, it's the proper Path of Exile website. They have a trade, like if you navigate the website, there's a section for trading. What was this called? Diadem. Okay. Dude, this is 1 Vol Orb, 1 Alchemy Orb. There's 1 as cheap as 1 Regal Orb. Dude, this is really cheap. So you could probably get that if you really want to. Like, it's really cheap. 1 of these, or 1 of these. These are not even like the good ones. These are all cheaper than an Exalt, I think. Chaos is a little bit pricey. I don't know if you have the vines. The vines are going to be for like endgame gear. Closer to perfect than anything else. Yeah, 1 Regal's nothing. I don't pick up Regals. When I'm leveling with my Lich and I'm doing map farming to try to get Divines, Exalted, and Chaos Orbs, I don't pick up Regals. I pick up Vol Orbs because I use them for corrupting essences, which is a more late game thing. So Regals I don't really have a lot of use for. I just don't pick them up. So it's like, yeah, they're really like nothing. But it really depends. Like you might have some use for it. 1 Regal Orb is 6 Regals for 1 Exalted. I guess they have value. But Exalted's pretty cheap right now. Because if I change it to Chaos, it's 17 Exalt for 1 Chaos. So, like, Chaos is where it gets, like, you know, don't want to spend that too freely. Sand Spit, sure. Level 6. Oh, I'm 75? Yes! We get the new energy shield. Okay, cool. Nice. The new movement speed, 5% move speed, that's huge. Wait, if I wear this, I can't wear that. No. Okay. Alright, so I changed that. I need 86 stacks. Okay, that's 3 int nodes. I gotta swap. So that's 1, 2, and 3.
Let's try something different.
Okay. 17. Okay, it wasn't a big jump. We're at 3130 now instead of 2.8. Put this back into here. We could try corrupting this. I don't want to risk it, though. I don't want to corrupt this either. I'm worried. You could corrupt down. I'm a little bit worried about that. Oh, I never qualitied this. I never qualitied this. No. I stack int because it increases my max mana. But otherwise, you need it for skill gems. Right? So my level 8, or well, my level 15 Ice Nova requires 150 int. 146, right? So a lot of times in the early stages of the game, you're gonna want the stat to fulfill the skills. Right? You get that. Sure, skill gems and armor. there are certain passives that scale off of the stats. Increase attack speed per 25 dex. So if you get this node, there's a lot of them. Right here is 3% spell damage per 100 mana. You increase mana by stacking int, right? So by stacking int, you get more damage. So it depends. There's some passive nodes that make that a little bit different. But yeah, that would depend. For the most part, though, you could ignore stats until you get one of the items like this, right? Hoas, increase attack speed per 20 dex, add lightning damage per 20 int. A lot of times, if you use an attacking class, this is like one of the best gloves. But yeah, it's really unless you get the specific uniques, you get the specific passives. I don't know if there's an ascendancy that gives it to you. Like, there's an ascendancy that makes it so that the more of this, you get more of something else. I don't know. But yeah, there are other situations technically. But for the most cases, yeah, you're right. Don't have to worry about it that much. All right. We got the new loots. We got Crashing Wave. Dude, I kind of want this. Recover 3 max mana when you invoke a spell. So if I could get it so that we get a refund every time we oh, can I look up invoke? All right, that's the node. Invoke should be a monk thing. I mean, I'm an invoker. How would that be anything else? I guess it could be like a caster thing. There is nothing else with invoke as a keyword. Okay, that sucks. Because I'm thinking if I could get my... If I get my mana high enough... Oh my god, I could do that. If I lower my skill level of my comet so that 3% of my max mana covers the cost, it's a free cast. Oh my god, dude, you know what that means? I get infinite meteors. Oh, my frames. My frames are gonna suffer. What's the lowest level of comet I could get? 11. I could scale it down to 10? If I corrupt it correctly? 65 mana. What's 3% of... Oh, man. Dude, that's insane. I kind of want to try this. So it's basically... It refunds half the mana cost. Okay. I mean, we're here to experiment, so let's check this out. It's going to do a lot less damage, but because of how often I trigger it, it might be worthwhile. I'm going to lose 2 base crit because I don't have quality anymore. Right, I lose 2% crit to base value, so instead of 13, it's 15 base. Dude, this might be insane. This might actually be insane. All right, let me defense up my amulet and get some more energy shield. Am I spelling defense wrong? Defense with a C. Oh, my bad. Okay, we're at 32 now. Nice. We are at 66% evasion. I am running Wind Dancer, though. Okay. 17. We could technically try to run something meme. I need something that reduces spirit cost and costs 30. Ghost Shroud. Mana Remnants? No, that's just more mana. We don't get this. Cast on minion death. Q-Dorth, this is your build, man. Summon a million mosquitoes. Get the free casts. Hey, does that work? Summon a million mosquitoes, let them die. And then you just get a million comets falling on the ground. Dude, that might work if you have a lot of mosquitoes, dude. Because you get 50 energy per. That's a lot, man. Does this not work for you? Feels bad. Oh, they don't revive. I see. That's a struggle. That's a struggle. Oh, this is 100 spirits though. I was gonna say Archmage, maybe. Might be nice. There's a summon skill that works things like Infernal Army. Oh yeah, Raging Spirits. These suck though. I was running this with Fireball. Like they're kind of nice. They just don't do any damage. Like they take aggro sometimes. It's not bad. All right, we'll be fine. 3K, 3K. Wait, this is only 3K. I guess it's fine. Nerf to the ground. Yeah, man. It's because they have no scaling. It's the problem with the flame spirits. Oh, the beach. You know what's nice about the beach? You get blankets at the beach. Let's go. Ice blankets. Wait. My meteors are not that bad. Even though they're super low level. What the hell? I'm not having any mana problems. That's the crazy thing. Wait, no mana problems? Hold up. All right, we're gonna play differently. Let's see if this is real. Oh my god. This might be... I need to test this on a boss now. I need to see how that works. Yeah, no scaling. Super sad. Yep. They have that fixed damage that the devs set themselves. Alright, this is really weird. I'm doing way too much damage with a low-level meteor. Ooh, Exalt. Oh, another Exalt. Oh, I ran by a rare. Oops. Alright, this is really weird. Why is my meteors killing? That's way too strong, man. Maybe I don't need high-level meteors. Oh my god, that would change up my mana cost so much. Because me adding 5 levels to the meteors doubles the mana cost. Oh my god, this is so much nicer. Frames dropping to 30 frames, but it's not that bad. Dude, is it just because we're on a low-level map? Oh, where's this guy going? Maybe it's a shrine. Life and defense. I really need to test this on a boss. Dude, my mana should have emptied right there. Okay, these guys are minions. They're kind of beefy. All right, there we go. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, dead ends. Can we try to go up this way? It might be over there, though. Yeah, it's over there. Okay, so we got to do a boss now. I want to see if doing low-level meteors is actually the answer. My damage is cut in half. So it's proportional. The amount of damage I'm doing... So I guess I'm overkilling that much. That could be what's happening. I'm just overkilling a lot. I think what it is that since I'm getting more meteors, my spread is better. Because I'm not emptying out my entire mana pool immediately. Alright, we'll find a boss. We'll find a boss to do right now. We need a map with a boss right here, right here. I want to do it now, though. Another problem is that I can't do, like, okay, no modifiers. And then we'll do a tier 3. While it's potentially worse versus bosses, the big thing I want to see is whether or not I get more damage because I don't empty out my mana. That's kind of what I'm curious about. Because my problem with bosses is that when I do the meteors, I'll get like 4 of them, and then my mana is at 0, and then I just can't do any damage. And I'm kind of just chilling at that point. And then because of that, I'm constantly using Mana Flask, and then I run out of Mana Flask, and then I lose. Because I'm just running around doing no damage. Right? I'm a caster. I don't have auto attack. Two rares? No, man, my mace sucks. I bought this at Walmart, man. It was on sale. I think it might be made out of plastic. Alright, versus that rare pack, that was kind of tough. Because I had mana, but they just weren't dying. Alright, follow me. 20 frames. Is this low enough? 22? 18, 19, 20. Alright, man. We bopped the frames pretty low. Spirit Gem 15. 40 frames. Hey, look, it's Q-Dwarf with his mosquitoes. Feels bad he died. Oh, Wisp. Over here, dude. Where we going? Oh, you going the other way. Hey, man. All right, man. You go over there. I'm meeting up with some homies over on this side. Regal. Pick that up. What are y'all doing? Give me some space. Okay. Got my essence. Turn my world into ice. Wow, that makes it easier for me. Okay, we got the 2 mobs on the right side. Let's go. I should do the strong box right here. Alright, nice. Hey. Oh, I killed him before the wisp could get him. Okay, he's gonna go to the other guy. Okay, we'll walk you. We need you to hurry up though. Real talk. Oh, where's he at? Where's he at? Here we go. Alright, Greater Jewelers. So... Wait, there was a delirium? What? Didn't that mean I missed out completely? Oh, there was a mirror right here and I didn't even see it. Ah, what a travesty. Oh my god, it was right there. Kind of mad. Now I have less mobs to kill. No, that would have been so much better for my frames, Kappa. And then the worst part is I don't know where I've already explored because I'm doing Breach. I mean, a Delirium Mirror right now. Oh, God. Alright, we'll just go through the map. Try to break as many mirrors as we can. It's late here. Have a good night. I'll check in when my GPU arrives. Hey, man, have a good one, Q-Door. We'll see you next time. Rest well, rest easy. And yo, man, hope you have a good one. Appreciate you for tuning in, man, hanging out. It's time to see whether or not the Comet move was a good move. This boss sucks, though. I'm not gonna lie. Well, it's not that bad, realistically. Wait, is he not over here? He is over here. Okay, cool. We're still doing Delirium, so we'll wait. No. Okay. Give me my shards. That's so much nicer than what we had before. All right. Hope for the best. Oh, he's not charging? Oh, that's the worst. So it's a charge, dude. So I could run around you. There we go. Oh! What? Wait, what? Okay. That's jank. See, we're hitting them. Okay. That arrow rain kind of sucks. I just ran out of mana. This is also a bad boss. In a sense that he's moving really horribly. He's in a corner trying to prevent me from running around him. Because I need to be able to run around him for this to work. It's that slam skill. Alright, I'm out of mana. I have no more potions. We're just gonna have to be auto attacking with false boat. I don't know why my frost bolts are going in the air. It's such a weird animation. Dude, it's such a struggle. I don't even know if this was easier. It doesn't feel like it was. It feels very proportional. And it feels like it probably isn't worth it. Though there is probably some merit to like not having it be full strength. It doesn't actually feel like it helps though. All right, we're going to use the proper ones. Level 11 comment. All right. I think we're going to get rid of the twos. I I didn't get the recover. This would also level up my spell damage. 45% is a good amount. We get what, 77 with the other two? 36, 45. That's 81. 3 points though. I might have to level up one more time to get that. We could sacrifice Crashing Wave, probably. And then we could see if that's gonna be helpful. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to our corner where we don't have that high of a level. We could probably do this rare. Hope for the best. Alright, we have the proper setup now. Everything else should be alright. Alright, alright. Proximal tangibility. Yeah, man, my mana plummets versus earlier. Nice. I really got to think about whether or not I should do mind over matter. And the thing about mind over matter is that you run even less mana regen because of what that does, right? Mind over matter makes it so that the mana regen has a penalty of minus 50%. There's a 50% reduction, basically. A minus is not good to really describe that. Just because of the fact that minus is not the same thing as a multiplicative negative mod. So, like, realistically, you never want to run a reduced, you know, reduction of anything in this game. Unless you're able to completely sacrifice it, right? So something like reduced mana cost doesn't matter if you're not spending mana or mana regen. So like if you basically play like Blood Mage and then you have like life tap or something. Or you run Blood Magic, so instead of mana cost you play your life cost. I could see that, and then the mind over matter doesn't really matter in that case. But man, I really feel like having the mana would be so nice. I would have to retool everything though. That's the only thing that I'm kind of not looking for. We would have to stack energy shield on all slots instead of doing half evasion. That means I lose spirit because of how the Invoker ascendancy works. We could just not run that and do a normal build, but I feel like we lose a lot of spirit that way. Oh, there's no entrance here. Mind over magic. What else could we do? Stack strength and just don't run chaos inoculation and then just live with like 1,000 health? Hell no. Oh shit, I'm selling that. I thought I was putting it in here. Things to consider. We can do a breach, another Steam Springs, EXP gain. That's kind of nice. We'll do this one. Tougher mobs. Hopefully he's not gonna beat me up. Oh, the mobs are lower level, less experience. And we got delirious mobs. This might be a tough map because they're gonna be super fast. Well, the delirious mobs will be. Damn, okay. Nothing's freezing over here. There we go. And we're not getting as much triggers. We're getting waystones here, though. Damn, is the monster life really bopping me that bad? Yeah, we might just need to lay it on them. Dude, yeah. They really are super beefy now. I shouldn't have done a like beefed up map at the low levels. That was not wise. Skill gem 15. Got some flamethrowers. Dude. Got an Exalt? Not bad. Oh. That tornado sucks. It's really overtuned. You could have a normal mob do the tornado and you're like always gonna get one shot. Unless you play armor, I think. Because it's, I think, very low amounts of damage, but it's very high attack speed. So any amount of armor basically prevents you from getting wrecked by that. The only problem is that if you play energy shield evasion, that wrecks you. Like, it's stupid how strong it is, man. Alright. Dude, doesn't even feel like we're getting experience. Oh, omniphobia. Alright. Let's fight, buddy. Oh, what? My walls are not in the right spot. Okay. Dude, these other guys ruining the 1v1. How am I getting hit by that? I'm not even in the freaking... I guess the AoE is just kind of gimp, I guess. Dude, all the meteors This is so weird, though. I feel so much weaker than when I was using the low-level stuff. I have no mana floss right now. God, everything is just hitting me. It doesn't even feel like I have evasion. Maybe I should just go full energy shield then. It feels weird, man. When you play evasion, way too often it feels like it's not a chance to dodge, it's windows of invulnerability is what it feels like. There are times where I'm just getting hit by everything and I'm just thinking that my evasion is doing nothing, and then there are times I'm like, I should be getting hit but I'm dodging everything. I don't think evasion is supposed to work like that, though. Oh, Sapphire Ring. Wait. Why would I want that? Dream Fragment, maybe? Yeah, it's probably going to be Dream Fragment. It's the only thing I would want. Whole Circuit doesn't help with the build. I've actually tried that. I thought that the Chill Shatter would help out. Turns out it's nothing. Reward? Alright, a couple more packs of rares. Oh, my HP. Dude, that move sucks. Oh, this guy with the fire sucks too. Dude. So many rares. He's just taking no damage, dude. This is not a good sign. We're not freezing. We're not... I mean, the crit rate should never change unless I'm just not hitting the mobs. But it feels like I am not freezing as often anymore. Starting to get a little worried. Oh my god. Alright, the mana floss are back, so it's not bad. this is the rare. Man, the rares are starting to get a little beefy. Oh man, I'm worried. It's starting to kind of slow down the build a bit. Really need to beef up my frostbolt damage. If I run no scat, oh no, that's deliberate. Run no scatter. Our map's done. Try to level? We could try. Full clearing the maps. Man, I remember when I was playing my Lich. And one of the... Oh, shit. One of the things you kind of learn is that... I remember when I got the 0.2 update and they did the showing the mobs on the mapping. So if you're trying to do the map, they show where the elites are, right? And then you just go straight for the rares. Initially, that's what I did. I found that I got killed a lot more often, though, if I did that. But if I instead played the map, like, don't care where the elites are, kind of use it every now and then as guidance, but play the map and try to, like, full clear, full explore the map, has always been a lot better. It feels like I don't die as often. Yeah, it feels like sometimes I just don't hit him with the frostbolt too. Productivity skills. Mana regen, cast speed, lose 10 life per enemy killed. What the heck? Nope, never lucky. All right, delirium, sulfur caverns, sure. Another monster life one. Okay, we don't want to do that. Enfeeble. I don't want to do that either. I'm immune to poison. Yeah, we can do this. I'm immune to poison. I'm running CI. We should be okay. Oh, what the hell was that? I was just perma-stunned. That's insane. Okay, man. What was that? It's these goddamn mirrors, I think. The pack comes out, they surround me, and I'm like in a very precarious situation. And then I don't even think it's these mobs. It's specific mobs. And I know why I died. I just don't know why we had so many of that type of mobs. Because I don't see that type of mob anymore. That was really weird. There he is. We had 5 of those in a circle, ground pounding, and I was in the middle. proximal tangibility. Okay, what's doing the Corrupted Blood Rain? What's doing that move? Because that's way too fucking strong for a non-rare to be doing that. Okay, we got a rare. Dude, every debuff in the book. Jesus Christ, man. How is everything just hitting me? I guess this is where we start running into problems. Wow. I literally couldn't do anything. I was mashing roll. Ah, that's a horrible feeling. Okay, I gotta stop playing maps that are juiced up because it's from my other character. It's not wise. Oh, wait, hold up. How does that work? Is this a map with all the Atlas points invested? Because this is my other character's map. Oh, man. Oh, Zone, I see you over there. That's why these guys are so strong. Welcome in, Zone. I see you over there. How are you? This is the monk I was making, man. Doing good. Good to hear. Good to hear. Right now, we really struggle against mobs that are faster than me and just surround you. Oh, this is a rare. Exalt. Oh, there's a rare? You still here, buddy? Got him. Omniphobia. Oh, he's right here. Oh, he got the leap slap. That stuff sucks. Alright, we gotta push him back so we can fight him one-on-one. Other mobs coming in. Not the business. Alright, here we go. Shards. Fighting bosses is a struggle, man. It really is. This build is not without his weakness. No mana. The life of a no mana. We have to spam Frostbolt then. It's crazy, man. Frostbolt ends up not being a skill that triggers anything. Like, you can use it as a trigger, it's just slow. Instead, projectiles, it's just there to, like, tag people. Oh, come on. I was mashing my freaking roll button. That's kind of my problem at the moment. There are certain range mobs that if they tag me, it feels like it's a permanent hit stun and they could never miss. Even though I'm at 66% evasion. Feels weird. Cold Invoker. This is exactly kind of what I wanted to play. I wanted to play a cast on free setup. So we try to make it work. The only problem is there's like a lot of these range mobs literally just destroy you. And there's really nothing you can do about it. It's really stupid. Unbreakable. Oh, for Wind Dancer? Does that work? Alright, I might look into that right now. But yeah, the problem right now is I slow down to cast. And I'm constantly casting. So I'm getting like no movement in. And then that gets me killed. It was the same problem I had with Siege Cascade. But yeah, cast up Freeze, cast up Cold Invoker. I'm happy with the build so far. I just need to find out how to make it stronger. And of course, survivability, and realistically, my biggest problem is boss damage. Doing damage to bosses is a tough time. Dude, yeah, those freaking big mobs that just ground slam AoE. Oh man, they need to do something about that. I realized why I was getting hit. They have moves that is basically multi-hit AoE moves. That's, I feel like, super strong. Because that means your evasion means nothing. Man, should I even wear evasion anymore? I'm thinking we might go full energy shield. Because it feels like evasion does nothing for me right now. Feels really bad. Part of me was worried that only turned on when you did the knockback. But maybe that's all you need. Okay. We're just gonna do normal 4s. How's the ritualist, man? I see you over there. What are you making over there, Zone? They gave me the cold map. Natural synergy. Alright, this feels a lot better. Maybe it was just the map I was playing. That's really bad. Somehow, I guess the Delirious maps, like, completely wreck me. Not sure, still running around with the leveling setup. Dude, you should make a bleed ritualist. I don't know how that would work, but I feel like that would be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, man. Anytime I see the Huntress, I'm thinking Lightning Spear, man. It's tough. Lightning Spear kind of OD, man. It's really nice. Bleed Blood Mage, Twister. Oh, have you seen the Reddit meme build with the Twister? The guy stacked like all the AoE, and his Twister hits the full screen. Like, it's constantly hitting the full screen. Oh, man. I saw that. Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. That could be something that would be kind of cool, I guess. I don't know how that works, though. Because it didn't look like they were playing... So that guy that posted that on Reddit, I think he always does weird builds on the same class. And I think he's playing Chronomancer? I can't really tell. But yeah, feels like it's like a just meme mechanic showcase. Oh, the Siphon popped my mind. Right. This dead end looks like it. I'm gonna go back down. Dude, I gotta get Snake Spit. That's gonna be so tough. That's like 30 div at the moment. I have no idea why that's so expensive. So I gotta save up 30 div just so that I could potentially try that unique out. I'm hoping to be able to chant Sharded, to be honest. I'm hoping that we could just randomly get a Pearl Ring, chant Shard, get the Snake Spit, not have to spend 30 div just because I want to mess around with the no pierce mechanic. Because if my Frostbolt doesn't pierce, I feel like it's a damage boost. Because we go straight into Explosion, and that explodes at the end of the life. So instead it collides and explodes, I feel like that's a lot better for damage. Let's go, buddy. Where are we going? Wait, what? Oh, you're going this way. Okay. We out this. Alright, my resistances are not bad. Use the map. So it really is. Oh man, how does that work? Oh, the atlas is shared. No. So I'm getting screwed by the fact that I'm on a beefed up setup. Oh man. I guess that means it's a good thing then that I could kill mobs even though it's a beefed up setup. Yeah, I guess. The mobs are a little bit stronger, a little bit tough. I don't want to do bosses yet. I think corrupting might be a little scary for us right now. Do the Ritual of the Abyss. Max life as energy shield. That kind of sucks. Hopefully it'll be fine. You could respec out of the extra boss level. Oh yeah. We could just spend the monies. That's true. I'm gonna try to tough it out. I feel like it should be better experience. I don't actually know if there's any EXP gain from that. Oh, there's a mob right here. And there should be nothing up top. Okay, cool. That's smart, though. That could be something we could do. At least we have an option of respecking out of it. So it's not too bad. You know what's the funniest thing about playing Cold Mage? It feels like it's not smart to stack cast speed. It's the weirdest thing about playing cold spells. While you could get more cast speed, it doesn't feel like it's beneficial. And what I mean is that, like, my projectiles move so slow, getting 5 more projectiles behind it doesn't really help. Because if the first one hits it and freezes it, the other ones don't really do that much. And then the only thing that faster cast speed really does is your mana faster. That's how it feels like, man. Like, the cast speed does not help. It's kind of weird. I'm starting to look at attack speed as a bad stat now. I feel like I used to put that up on a pedestal. Like, dude, we need to swing fast. And then now that I have a better understanding of, like, mana, I'm just kind of like, you know what, man? We cool with that. We just got to swing hard. Doesn't have to be fast. We just got to do some damage. And I think because of how this game works, swinging hard is the best thing to do. Due to damage mitigation. How all the formulas work and all that. This, set that up. Nice. All right, ritual time. Exalt. Gem cutters. Cool. Man, you know what I kind of wish there was in this game? A minimal art mode. Like, one of the things I kind of hate sometimes is when I'm in one of the maps that has a lot of holes in it. I feel like I would want a map with nothing on it so I could know where the edge of the map is. I feel like sometimes I get debated by that. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna keep walking, and then it's like, it's the edge of the map, and I can't tell because of the map design. Like, there's a map out there that's like grassland, forest, and there's like a lot of holes in it for the water. And the problem is like, sometimes I'm running into the edge and I don't realize that I am, and I can't move. I feel like we need a better way to differentiate between the edge, because some of the maps are really bad. In a sense that it feels like the map is trying to debate you. I would totally love a mode that makes it so that it's easier to see the outline edges. I think all I would want is like a color that stands out, that highlights the edge of the map. Because the thing with this game is that the color scheme feels very much done on purpose to make it hard to navigate, right? They remove light from a lot of the rooms in like factory and stuff. You have map designs like that. And it's not coincidence that that map happens to be the most hated map, right? I just wish we had outlines better, so I know it's like it's the edge. I don't want to play like this. I feel like playing like that gets me killed. Trenches. Trenches is not that bad compared to the swamp map. Hey, man. Where's the last mob? Where is the last mob? Hello? Where'd you go, buddy? Oh my god, there was a burrowed crab. Dude, take out anything that barrels from a ritual, man. That's bad design. Stop this. GGG, man. What kind of stupid ass idea is that? Mobs that burrow during the rituals are the worst thing. Map complete. Alright, we gotta do more ritual. Maybe we level. Hate the trenches map. The trenches map, I could see why. There's a lot of walls on that map, and some skills don't work really well with the walls. I will say that, dude, if you play Fireball, trenches is amazing. Trenches with Fireball is OD, dude. It's so nice. Because it's like the trenches just makes it so that it's like the ultimate pinball machine, bullet hell. It's not even close how insane that gets. Monsters with, I think, invulnerability phases has got to be removed from the game. That's just bad design. Like, windows of invulnerability, I think should never be in an ARPG. Unless you're a unique boss. That should not be a, like, you know, rare fix. Proximal tangibility, I feel like, is right at the edge of how BS it is. I feel like there needs to be a limit on how many projectiles you get to of these homing things. Like, that's one of the most annoying mechanics about this game. Everything homes on you for no reason. And then everything slows you down. Can't say it's fun, man. Can't say it's fun. Y'all don't have reflect? We don't. Reflect would not be something people would want. Reflect would bop the population. Maps could roll reflect elemental, reflect physical. I feel like if they have that, we better have the ability to be invincible, which is basically what Jonathan is against, right? If we don't have the ability to tank like that, that better not be in the game. I feel like you lose half the players. The moment they'd be like, okay, so this means if I attack it, I die, and it has 20 times my hit points. Okay, so what are we doing here? It has 20 times my hit points. It hits harder than me, and the harder I hit it, the more damage I take. Okay, that seems fun. Nah, man, I'd probably quit the game immediately. If they add reflect damage, flat thorns, I would say is different. But reflecting your attack damage back at you, I feel like is insane. The only way you could make that work is you have to put a cap on the reflect so that it never goes over 10%. I feel like if you reflect 10% of the damage back to you as a cap, like, you gotta have some sort of damage cap. Maybe not 10%, maybe lower. Maybe percentage of your HP, something like that, of your shield, of your mana. But I feel that if you have the ability to shoot off screen and it hits a rare mob with the affix and then you just fall down, you're never gonna know that's what killed you. it's gonna be the worst experience where you just walk around, you're mapping, and then you just fall down. And you're like, I don't even know what killed me. Oh, so my meteor hit a rare mob off the screen, and my meteor does more damage than my health at 13k. And it reflects a third of that back. Okay, I'd be killed. I'm dead. I feel like you can't have that, man. That should never be in the game. And if you do, I feel like the player base, I mean, I'd leave. I don't know about the player base. I feel like, though, that's enough to be like, yeah, I don't know about that, man. People are leaving for less. People were leaving because they weren't getting their item drops. Dude, there's Cthulhu. I gotta ask, oh, this map is what I'm talking about. It's the grassland map, and there's holes randomly that you don't know it's a hole. Sometimes. Oh, it's the worst. Cthulhu, I'm curious, man. How do you feel about magic fine being tied to the affix? How do you feel about that? I'm actually going to ignore the wisp. It's probably going to be the worst thing to really deal with right now. So we recently got a patch in PoE 2 that made it so that so there's basically items that would increase magic fine, rarity of items found. So before, if you didn't have any, it didn't matter what content you were doing, you were never going to get anything good. Until you stacked a certain percentage, then you'll start getting items as well. That's how this game used to work. So they patched it recently so that that's not as big of a factor anymore. And they increased the baseline value of like items you could get. So that the increased item rarity doesn't matter as much. So people were really mad how that worked, because if they didn't roll affix for rarity on the end game, they were not going to be getting divines. They were not going to be getting greater jewelers. They were not going to be getting perfect jewelers. You know what I'm saying? So it was a soft requirement. Hey, you survived, man. Good stuff. You said it was an interesting day, my dude. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hopefully, though, it wasn't stressful. And we're gonna make it rain. Y'all know what it is. So what they did recently was, I think everything that drops should drop for everyone. So what they did recently was that they made it so that the items didn't have that soft requirement. Like you, the way you described it, that's a good way to describe how they did it. You don't have that soft requirement anymore. So now everyone is getting the drops. So what they changed was, when I read the patch notes, they made it so that the baseline value of needing item rarity is no longer needed. However, they didn't change the end game. So if you wanted to farm divines, you still needed to get the item rarity like you used to before. You could still get divines without it. It's just that, you know, it's if you want the like high rate that you were getting before, you would still have it. So they made it so that the non-geared people would get drops now, but then the geared people could still scale it up and get better drops. So that was what was recently done, and people were mad that they weren't getting drops, and now that they are, they're like, okay, this is... Wait, that's illegal? He could be at the edge of the mana siphon? Yo, what was that? Wait, hold up. You could do that? This guy shifted his mana siphon circle. That's way strong. What the hell? Jeez, man. Looks like one of those gives a hoot. That stuff is broken. Yo, man, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. I mean, they probably hit you up and was like, you could fix it, right? That's the classic. Dude, why'd you tell me when it's completely broken and not earlier? Oh, okay. I just got machine gunned down. I couldn't move. I got stun locked. Not cool, dude. Not cool. I didn't do anything wrong. I just got hit, and then I couldn't move anymore. Dude, I feel like there's too many moves that are AoEs that are not supposed to be classified as AoE. I would want the devs, man, to go back and check that out. Because AoE property on a normal attack, I feel like is way too strong. Because that means you effectively ignore evasion, which is really stupid. You shouldn't be able to ignore evasion with your normal attack. Like, that's bad design. Let me just skip one of the defensive layers completely. I can't move, man. Yo, man. It'd be like that sometimes. I will say, when you have that stun lock, it's the worst feeling in the game. You feel so helpless, and you know that you're gonna die. Kinda sucks. Oh! You almost got me again. We gotta back up. Just make it rain on him. So back in the days when I was in college, I met a Vietnamese guy. His name was Richard. And he had that last name, Cthulhu. So I learned that that's not pronounced Nguyen. It's pronounced Win. Right? So his name was Richard Win. So when we play video games, because, you know, we be kids, he got the nickname Dick Win. So every time he won, we would yell Dick Win. And that became the legend of Dick Win at the college. People would ask us, why do you guys yell that when he wins? And we would tell them, oh, that's his name. No one believed us. And then he pulled out his student ID. And it said Richard. And it's like, oh, okay, it makes sense now. But I'm not gonna lie, man. I think he started playing online video games, and that was his video game handle. Dick Win, but spelled Nguyen. With the Nguyen. Oh, man. Anytime I see that last name, I think of Richard. I thought, oh yeah, I know that guy. I will say that's a very common name as well. What is this? Why does this look really bad? No, it's Vietnamese. It is far from Korean. You don't even have anything close to that spelled in Korean that's remotely close. at all. It's very Vietnamese. It is, you know how the John Smith is one of the more common American names? John Doe, John Smith. That's the Vietnamese equivalent. I think if you look it up, 30% of all Vietnamese people have that last name. It's super common. But yeah, Vietnamese. Oh, that guy's a streamer. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Is he Vietnamese? That makes sense if he was. It would make sense if he was. Probably. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. So, it's time. We got the level. We're going to remove Crashing Wave. And we're going to go for Invocated Efficiency. Hopefully, this is going to be a nice boon. We could go back to try to get free meteor casts. We could go try that out again. I probably don't think it's worth it because I remember struggling on the rares. Yeah, I did struggle on the rare. I don't want to do that. All right, we'll do the Spire. Okay, we do this one. We get 2 Waystones. I'm 2 precursor slots. Hopefully, we could do the map though. Dude, that was the most debated last name. Lee, L-E-E. You could be Asian, Chinese, Vietnamese. You could be white. You could be Korean. Like, that last name has probably the widest range, man. Like, we have, like, a famous general. His name is, like... Or, no, a president, right? Robert E. Lee. So it's like... When I see that, it's like, man, it could be anybody. Because I remember, man, when I was in high school and we played tennis... Anytime we played a white guy, it was scary. Not because they were like mean or anything like that, but typically everyone that was white in the neighborhood, in the school district, was properly trained, like by a professional. So it was scary because it's like, oh man, we're gonna get our ass beat. He's gonna hit us with a kick serve. Oh my god, dude, we're gonna get wrecked. And like, this guy's probably, you know, nationally ranked. It's gonna be a bad time. And it's typically, in our experience as a tennis team, that's how it was, man. It's crazy. So it wasn't like a racist thing. It was experience from the previous year. Everyone we ran into that was on a tennis team, if they was white and they was high ranked, they were properly like nationally ranked. And we're like, oh, this is gonna be a bad time. I remember that, man. That was some trauma, dude. We would get our ass beat. There was this one time, the original #1 of the team wasn't, he was sick or something, so he didn't show up for the match. And what ended up happening was that they didn't want to mess with their bracket. Because they were like, if our #1 is not here and we move everyone up a rank, we're going to lose all the games. Because of how that ranking works, right? Because how tennis matches work is you play your top 10 players. Top 4 is singles, and then the bottom 6 is doubles. You get 3 doubles, 4 singles matches. Since it's 7 games, you can't top it. So, ooh, that lag. So, usually, if you move up your team 1 rank, like doubles don't play together normally. The top doubles guy is now playing singles, so it's a completely different game. So they had a filler, and he got stomped on. That was the most unexpected outcome. I lost money on that day. I owed this guy a Big Mac combo. I was like, yo, man, you see this guy? We probably might lose this. And then our #1 stomps him out. I'm like, oh, man, I gotta buy this guy a Big Mac combo now at McDonald's. That was a bad time, man. I remember that. Alright, man, everything's freezing. We get the easy cast. Because we got the freezing shrine. All the corrupted demons are dying fast. Nice. Lee's my middle name. Robert E. Lee was a Confederate general. There we go. He's a Confederate. That was who he was. I thought he was a president for some reason. Why does this feel like it's triggering so much easier? Y'all feel me with this? Why does it feel like it's actually raining meteors? And I don't even feel like I'm trying that hard to do this. Did getting that help out that much? Getting the invocation efficiency? Did that help out that much? Ooh, oh. I thought I found an ascendencies. That's just a normal. I don't think we're gonna get it, right? If I get it, I might try to sell it for like a snake spit. We got the boss right here. He's gonna breathe lightning. Dude, I did no damage with the meteor rain. Dude, even with the meteors on this guy, man. He's barely taking damage. Oh, okay. I stopped him before he could do his move. No, I'm out of mana. I'm out of mana, boys. I need to move him out. That corner sucks. We got the other mobs. Okay, here we go. This is a lot better. I could be behind them. Okay, he's just swinging at me. How'd that hit me, man? I rolled. Dude, lack of damage, man. Feels bad. I wonder if I should be running hypothermia. Man, I don't know how that works, man. Maybe the crit chance and the bypassing elemental resistance isn't helping. Maybe. Cthulhu, you know anything about that? So here's the thing, I don't need that. I'm an invoker. I have this. They should be at 0 resistance. Because I ignore it. Since I crit, right? So I'm thinking I don't need any elemental penetration. I was going to ask, how does that work? Because I think what matters is the order of which they apply it. right? Because if you apply the penetration first, the ascendancy does nothing. But if you do the ascendancy first, the penetration can make it negative. Or exposure. What's going on, sweet baby Tim? I got a BRB. I got a pee. Get some water. We back. Sorry about that. What's going on, sweet baby Tim? I see you over there. So you see my dilemma, right, Zone? I don't know if it's worth running hypothermia. Because it's like, I'm thinking to myself, we could run hypothermia, but I don't know the order of which they apply it. So penetration won't do anything. But the thing is that if I have hypothermia, that puts the resistance negative. What I'm not sure of is if this is applied before my ascendancy or after. Because if it's applied after, I have negative 27. And then if I have it before, it's at 0, right? It wouldn't change. So that's like, that could be bonus damage. Maybe worth it to see. That's kind of where I wish there was like a test dummy. I want to see whether or not that actually is a damage gain. Right? Because it's like, how do you really test that to see if you're getting the damage bonus? Because the thing about resistance in this game is that POV it, I know, right? Yeah, we need damage numbers. Not even that. You could say no damage numbers. What we need are logs. We need to know how much we're hitting for, how much we get hit for, where the damage is coming from, how much is getting mitigated. We don't need damage numbers. We need logs, man. So it's one of those things, man. Is this worth it? Now, the thing is that the minus 27% cold resistance isn't actually 27% more damage. Because of how resistance works, it's like a weird... So if I'm at 73% instead of 75, I take 8% more total damage. Because every percentage you're under the elemental cap, you take 4% damage from the elemental attacks. More damage, because you're not mitigating it. So because of how that works, it's like weird. I don't know what happens when it goes negative. Does that increase the modifier? Maybe it's a lower number. So it's like, I don't know how much damage I should expect from lowering the resistance. And then I would need to test it on a boss. Because I'm not having any problems with the trash mobs. So it'd be like, okay, we gotta fight a boss. And then if it doesn't work out, I kind of have to waste my attempts. Boys, ascendencies. Never lucky. Oh shit. Season of the Hunt. Oh shit. I didn't know you could get something like that. My unique precursors. Grand project. Breach. Not bad, not bad. Alright, beef them up. I run mobility, so we don't have slow move speed. I don't need tempo here. I kind of want to run something else. I just don't know what. Magnify does nothing for Frostbolt. Leverage. How much does that even help me? Oh, I could run a cell. Yeah. We could run Deliberation on Frostbomb. And then we just don't use leverage. Eye Winter is just holding skill gems for me. So my Frostbomb's more damage. Dude, Deliberation on Frostbolt is kind of nice. I'd rather take it over attack speed. That means I'm not using attack speed. Because I'd rather have leverage on this than tempo. Because you only cast it once. We could unleash. That mana cost is going to go up the yin yang though. 150. Yeah, we'll just keep it like this. Exile. Part of me doesn't want to run Exile sometimes. But Exile is nice on the open maps. One thing I learned about the game is that if you have high projectile acceleration, what that means is your projectile goes further. So if your projectile goes 6 meters, that one goes a little bit more. I'm not sure the ratio that moves though. I think it depends on the base move speed. But it means that my Frostbolt's traveling really far now. And it's fast. Though there is some downside to that. I have to fight further away. It might be better to have it low. Oh, we're doing a mirror right now. Alright, we should probably do the Frost Nova method. A little bit scarier. Because I have to be closer to the mobs. Oh, we didn't get the freeze. Waystone 4. I might want to slow down on picking that up. Dude, it's kind of nice that when those giant gorillas jump at you, you could freeze them mid-jump. That is something that I kind of appreciate about this game. I would imagine most games wouldn't allow that. Like, oh, that's a fixed animation. You can't freeze them while they do that. The fact that you can, kind of nice. I will say that. Looks cool too. Yeah, they're frozen in the air. No gravity, baby. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, what's this? Am I using my... I am using my correct level. My mana's feeling a little bit better today. I say that and immediately lose a lot of mana. No. No, it's gone. Hey, we got the 4. Given how I'm a caster, it's not that bad, I guess. 15. We don't need that. Ooh. Chaos Orb! Give it to me! Oh, give me my essence. Ooh, I didn't pick this up. Oh, I thought I had no bag space or something. Bunch of rare mob. Ooh, what was that? Attack damage. Yeah, it feels like I'm not getting as many freezes anymore. And I feel like that's damage based. Like, my damage is not hitting the freeze threshold as fast. Ooh, molded mitts. I mean, can't really be bad. What are these gloves? Leech from critical hits is instant. I can't leech though. And I got the lowest roll of 30%, and lowest is 30. I'm getting rid of these. I got the absolute worst version of these gloves, man. What the hell? I might want the 15, I guess. And then we got these support gems. We'll be fine. We have a lot of 4s right now, though. Alright, so let's do some waystones on this. Let's do +1 level. I guess we could do breaches. We'll do another one over there as well. Hopefully this is not that bad. +1 level. I'm not too bad. Okay. Oh, this looks kind of insane now. This might have been bad. This might have been bad. We'll see. I feel like I'm tiptoeing, man, because of my second character in the Atlas. All the eggshells. Alright, we're gonna go up this way. That's where the rares are. Venomous crabs. Those crabs suck. Oh, another rare. Hello? You know what's actually kind of surprising with this build? You have so much better chance to freeze and crit with Frost Nova. Frost Nova is what makes this build like work. It's kind of insane, man. Other people I've seen, they run Cold Snap. And I thought that was the weirdest thing, because Cold Snap just feels like a worse version of Nova. Smaller radius, you destroy the Frostbolt instead of creating a new explosion. You can't cast it unless you have a frozen target or a Frostbolt. It just feels like a worse version. All for like just a little bit of damage. Otherwise, Frost Nova does the same thing. You get the explosion at the Frostbolt that you otherwise would get with the Cold Snap, except just better utility outside of that. A lot better. I actually kind of want to run only Frost Nova if I could get enough AoE. I would totally do it, but yeah, the the Frostbolts go really far. And because of how far they travel, I feel like I need to use it. Is this... No. I thought this was potentially a boss. Frost Nova does a lot of damage too. Oh, these craps suck. When there's a pack of them, they attack fast enough that you just get stun locks if you don't get immediately wrecked. Oh, okay. I can't do any content. I can't do any of the content with this build. Holy crap. Alright, man, I have to just precast everything. But then they're spawning behind me. That's the worst. Oh, God. Yeah, I have to not let them hurt me. If I let them get close, I get killed. I have to, like, pre-kill everything. Come on, let me get the... Dude, no way! They could actually waste a charge. If I get hit mid-animation, I lose one of my charges of Frostwall. What? I didn't know that. What the hell? That's rigged. That's actually kinda stupid. You could get hit out of the attack animation and it canceled it. Oh man. And that's light stun. I don't think Unbreakable is doing anything at all on Wind Dancer. Yeah, I don't think Unbreakable is doing anything at all. It doesn't feel like I'm getting less stunned. I realistically just have to precast everything. Dude, that's tough. Dude, Breaches is gonna be a nightmare. That's kind of the problem with this build. It's not reactive. If I see something, I can't click and immediately have a response. It's slow, right? I mean, it's cold. It's supposed to be slow. That's really the only problem. Maybe that's why people run Arctic armor. I hear a lot of cold mages run that over Wind Dancer. I'll try it out. You run Energy Barrier. I'm gonna try out Arctic Armor. 14. Energy Barrier to Wind Dancer. Energy Barrier. Oh, I can't run this. I run Eternal Youth. My energy shield regeneration is 0. I run Eternal Youth, so I actually can't use that. All right, Arctic Armor, 27. So if I could lower the cost of one of my other spirit skills, but I can't because they're already max quality. This just increases number of stages. Okay, so we're gonna run Clarity. Yeah, so Unbreakable doesn't always... So this is not always active. Even though you could use it with Wind Dancer, it's only active when you're pushing people back with the Gale Force, right? I think that's how that triggers, because it's otherwise not doing anything. %4 attack speed. I guess that's fine. Hey man, I'm going to donate some precursor tablets, my dude. This is going into Guild Stash. I have way too many precursor tablets, man. I really do. Y'all need any skill gem 3s? Y'all got a stock, okay. Five, cool. Just gonna get rid of these. Okay, so I lost a little bit of damage. It's DPS, not actual damage, because I ran acceleration over tempo. Tempo is cast speed. I just don't think that helps. Alright, we need to run a support. Let me buy back one of my support gems. Oh, the attack from the cold. Oh, that's funny. Is this guaranteed freeze? Oh, it's just flat cold damage. Okay, that doesn't really do too much for me. I'm never above 90% mana, though. Oh. Damage taken while support skill is recouped as mana per quarter second of cast time of support skill. Wait, there's no cast time of this. This is just persistent. Okay. That probably doesn't help me. Cold pen, probably not it. Lines? That's kind of meme. Oh, does this knock back? Remove a stage of ice causes a burst that deals cold damage. Nothing about knockback, so maybe that doesn't do anything. Get bludgeon, so they get knocked back when they hit me. That's potentially a thing. Ooh. Deal 30% increased spell damage while full energy shield and support skill is active. Oh, that's 15 spirit. Oh, I have enough though. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Minions deal 30% damage while you're not full mana and support skill attack. Okay. This is not going to deal damage, right? I'm never going to kill people regularly with this. Okay, how much damage is this? Dude, this is 9k? Dude! Why is this strong? Wait, why is this so strong, dude? Why do I feel I'm just gonna walk in and people are gonna die? Dude, I need to test this. Let's go to a low-level area. That's kind of strong, dude. That's kind of strong. That's kind of nice. I might run mysticism. I might actually. Now the thing with that is I wonder if that applies to my other spells. When I run mysticism. Yes, so I just get more spell damage. It's not affecting my skill. It's more so triggered by it. Oh my god. 26. 24. Dude. DPS boost. That's actually nice. You can't quality that support gem. I guess I could quality this just cause. I think quality in Gem Cutter's Prisms was the biggest thing I realized I was missing out damage from. I'm not even kidding, man. This has been so nice. When you understand it adds 5% at a time. So you only need 4 to fully quality anything. And then you look at the quality of certain skills. Dude, the quality on some of the skills are really, really nice. Gem Cutters has been a huge boon. Alright, so 3k, 3.2. That's not bad. Get about 100 damage. And then my meteors, 17 and 16. Turn this off. 15 and 16. It's about 1,000 damage on the meteors. I can't be mad about that. It's pretty good. You know what I was thinking about doing for added damage? There is a unique helm I was considering. Ooh, I gotta get rid of that. There is a unique helm I was considering. Have you ever heard of Heat Shiver? The unique helmet. I was thinking about running that because I'm doing all cold damage. The problem is that all my mods on my ring is cold damage. So it feels like it's not that good. But I was thinking about that. Heat Shiver converts 1% of all your cold damage into fire damage as extra fire damage. So it's added damage. However, it's 1% per chill magnitude. So if I stack chill magnitude and I get it up to like 100%, I'm doing 100% more of my damage as fire damage. So I do half fire, half cold. Right? And then if you crit, the magnitude of your chill is higher. So since I'm always critting, I'm having like increased magnitude without investing in it. So I'm at 35, I believe, instead of the 20% base. So I would get 35% more damage as fire, and then I wouldn't really care about that. It's more so that I get to trigger cast on ignite, and then I get a third meteor proc. I don't know, man. I'm probably going a little too deep with the comments, and I'm investing too much into that, I'm thinking. But that is potentially something I'm thinking about running. Like, I feel like I need to at least try it out. Right? It's a unique helm. I don't think I have it. I would have to buy it. Good news is that it's very niche. No one's going to actually run it. Except maybe me. So it's going to be cheap, right? It's kind of like getting the Voltaxic Bowl for my Chaos Bow Lich. The bow was 1 alchemy, man. I can't be mad. Really cheap. It could be something like that where I could have a cheap, unique, try to corrupt it, get extra socket or something. I feel like the Arctic armor is potentially really nice here. Because it's technically another trigger if they be hitting me. And then if I keep my mana energy shield topped off, the mysticism is nice. Now I am wondering now if I should have went Acolyte. I could lose the meta energy gain and we would not get as many triggers, but I would get Mana Leech. Man. Do you think that would work out, man? Because if you run Acolyted Choyuya, right, you get all hit damage contributes to Mana Leech, and then you invest another 2 points into the Ascendancy, you get Mana Leech, becomes Energy Shield Leech. So you would basically self-sustain a lot better. Because then you'd be able to slam with a Glacier, and then you'd leech mana. I feel like that could be really nice. Because then we wouldn't have mana issues. That means bossing is a lot easier. My frames! Oh, the breach is too strong. My PC's melting. Oh, I'm getting hit. We need more stuff. More hands. Edge of the map, that sucks. What's happening back here? Okay, that guy got wrecked. Oh, that chaos. Okay. Oh, we have a Lego right there. I never picked up. It's still going. We'll come back. No. Breach Splinter. But yeah, man, there's so many ideas I feel like I want to test out. So many things to test out. Part of me thinks running a Lich would be really strong with this build too. It's kind of funny, man. Because you know what you could do with the Lich that's really stupid? You could get the ascendancy that makes it so that your life doesn't go down while you have energy shield active, and then make the cast on freeze use life tap, or just run that ascendancy and run Mask of the Sanguinator. That makes it so that you use blood magic, and if your HP can't go down, everything is free, which means you get like unlimited meteors. I feel like on like bosses, right? Because the meteors trigger itself, it becomes like a loop, right? It kind of just loops into itself with enough energy gain. And then it just keeps casting because then it leeches off itself. So you would need to like maintain a certain amount of mana and then trigger it, and then it should just kill everything. I feel like I need to test it out with the Lich. I feel like that sounds way too good to not try out. And then the Lich naturally is a spellcaster, right? There's a lot of good stuff going on for it. I just don't want to redo my Chaos Bow build. Alright, we're good. Map complete. Breach is done. Got a couple of uniques that all look bad. Feels bad. Block with the quiver. Thorns. More thorns. $76. What level is my spirit gems? I probably want to level this. They are base 17. I need to be 78. Okay, 2 more levels. And then I need more int. That probably means I have to grab the 25 int right here. We're 76. I need 78. These two, 32 int. That's not bad. Desert, Grotto. I guess we could do Decay. Augury. I don't want to do Factory. I don't want to do Expedition. I really don't like Expedition, man. Not gonna lie. What map is Decay? I don't actually remember. I guess we'll play this. Let's try not to do a Delirious map. Those maps are kind of scary. Oh, it's this map. The Mushroom Decay. Ooh, a breach. Alright, this is gonna be tough. We gotta spam as many orbs as we can. Walk with the hands. Alright, more meteors, more gems, more orbs. I need more frames though. Everything's lagging. Gotta touch the clasp hand. Thank you. Scribed ultimatum. Ooh, another clasp. Roll, 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 roll. Okay. There we go. A little bit of clear. Oh, we got a rare. Oh, the ground pounding. Okay, they died. No, I didn't kill fast enough. What a travesty. I feel like I'm getting hit stunned too much still. And I'm not killing that much. Man, this kind of sucks. We gotta level up the build, man. Gotta make improvements. We gotta find out how we make this stronger. Nice exalt. Rare's dead. I think it really is going to be Snake Spit that makes the build. That kind of sucks because that means this is going to be a build that only really works if you have 20 Divine. And that's only for the ring. Man, that's a gross feeling. I didn't think this would end up being one of those like super expensive builds. I mean, it works. We just struggle on bosses. It is a shameful feeling when you're playing a build only to realize that you might price out everyone that wants to play it. They're like, we need to figure out a way to do it without Snake Spit because I can't afford it anyways, so I do want to get stronger. I see you though, Huppy. Welcome in. My world is cold. My world is comets. Alright. Stand outside of the spawn. Blanketed with frozen orbs. Oh, it's a rare. Okay. Nothing. Worth it for the shatters. It is, but it's not like I'm having problems shattering my ice wall, right? It's pretty good as is, even without the you know, single shot explosion that you're looking for. It's still pretty good. It's just that I know it could be better, which is why it's like, you gotta bring back the BW1 shatter sound, dude. Could I loot filter change that? Go through the database, try to find old sounds, bring it back. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised I found a greater jeweler's orb at map tier 2. I'm kind of impressed, man. They really did up the drop rates on that. I think right now I'm doing map 4. I think I've found 3 greater jewelers already. And that's really nice, getting it at this point of the game. Right? Getting that 4th skill slot's really, really sweet. Alright, man. This guy back at home. Oh, I got stunned, got surrounded. Wait, were they hitting me and not triggering the ice armor? Yo, man, that's illegal. You're supposed to get... Okay, it is going down. Alright, easy. I should grab this because it's delirious. Maybe I should do 5 right now. I'm just worried because I'm about to level and I can't kill a boss. Okay. Crypt? Sure, I like the crypt. We'll not want to do a delirious one yet. This one has monster life, but at least they're not delirious. For whatever reason, delirious monsters feel super tanky. Okay, so I think... Ooh, okay, yeah, we got a hallway here. I feel like I should kill this guy, come back, and then do it. Crypt is nice because they have nice long hallways that are kind of wide. So I get to just walk forward and do this. Nice. All right. That was my end of the bargain. Let's do the breach. Okay. Let's put that behind me. Oh, it's not a straight line. Oof. Oh, that surround was kind of scary. We're not going to pick up the 4. There should be nothing up there. Oh, there's a rare. There it is. So we could sub out Frostbolt with Fireball, but I feel like Frostbolt's just better now. I think in a non-crit build, Fireball is probably better because it's a faster missile. And then it spreads into smaller fireballs afterward. That's kind of nice, though. Not gonna lie. Okay. You're gonna just block out the hallway, not let me get through. Oh, we're doing a mirror. I completely forgot about that. I think we would not do well on Delirium with this build, just because of how slow it is. No pun intended, of course. But yeah, the rate at which we move is just way too slow. The moves are not reactive. I'm getting mana siphoned up the yin yang. Goddamn. I think the only way I could do Delirium Mirror is if I get like higher stun threshold and then huge amounts of AoE for my Frost Nova. And then the Frost Nova would be the mapping skill. Because the thing about Frostbolt is that it's good, but it does not hear anything next to me. It's a little bit too ahead of me. So if a melee mob melee attacks me, I can't hit it with Frostbolt. It's one of the stupid things about the skill. So I need Nova to realistically hit the targets. Alright, we're gonna breach. Okay. We're gonna try to move up this way with the breach. Let's get the clasp hands, get the meteors. Oh, two hands. Let me roll. Alright, cool. So now we want to double back. Okay, we got to keep it going. We want to go this way. Here we go. Oh, you got the teleport slick, huh? Come on, there we go. No! Yes! I got the second hand before it went away. That should be like 5 splinters on top. 19? Sure, I'll take it. It's not a lot. Not actually a lot. Jeweler's Orb. Wait, that's it? No, we got a mob up top. Chant Shard. Every time I see a Chant Shard, I hear the Mario Party. Chance time. I don't know why. Oh. Ooh, a rare. Gold Circlet. Oh, that's Aziri's Disdain. You was leveling a Deadeye using Rake? That's probably... I hear Rake is pretty strong. There's someone in my chat that did the exact same thing. And now they don't know what to switch from. Or switch to, because they have that exact setup still. There's a bug? Whoa, wait, what? So it got nerfed? Wait, I didn't know about this bug. I didn't play Rake, though, so... Wait, so what was happening? Before the races... Oh, the private league stuff. Ah... Okay, I thought that was one of my comments. So what was the bug? You support with Stampede. And then stack strength. Oh. And that dash you do with Rake actually counts as steps? No way. Really? You don't actually do steps, though. Don't you just dash like Ice Strike? Oh, you're skill canceling. So what does that do, though? Doesn't feel like it would be that strong. Oh. Oh, is that what people are doing for the Twister build? Wait. Is that what people are doing for the Twister build? Not the small Twister. Do you know that Reddit meme? Reddit meme build. The guy is like sitting in a huge AOE that hits the full screen and he's just chilling in the middle. And it's one of the spear whirlwind skills. Yeah, I know what you were talking about. Stomping ground. Wait, no, stomping ground's a skill. Is it? No, it was a support gem. I gotta look at that right now. Oh yeah, so this is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm using that combo. It's still solid. I see. I think it's this skill. No, it's not Twister, is it? I think it's Whirlwind Lance. Man. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I found it. Guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is the meme build I'm talking about. It's a huge AoE. And how people... It's weird. It looks like when people are using that skill... Yeah, they actually run it now, right? I call it a meme build because it started as a meme. The guy who made that build made an electric version and sat next to Zesh in Simulacrum. Right? He did Simulacrum, stand next to Zesh, and he killed it. Dude, that's how you know that's potentially strong. But yeah, man, I thought you were talking about that build. For whatever reason. The breach is gonna swarm me. I'll just do this one. So I gotta wonder, man, how do they get the AoE that high? Is it just because it's Titan? It used to feel like old Monk zooming around the map. Oh man, old Monk was nice. That was my first character. I had the Herald of Ice, Herald of Lightning, Invoker. That was really strong, man. I didn't know how strong it was until the next season. Because that was my first character in PoE 2 in Season 1. And I didn't know that I was skipping through boss phases during the normal campaign because of how broken Tempest Spell was. Oh my god. No, I didn't stat stack. I just did the normal. This was still when Hoas was broken, right? This was still when you could have the Heralds trigger each other. So you would get off-screen wipes because of Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice. Well, puts with Pulse Circuit, right? So it was that old school setup. So you do Herald of Thunder, but you do Cold Infusion, and then you do Herald of Ice, but you do Thunder Infusion. Yeah, we got Pulse Circuit. You know what's funny? Pulse Circuit does not help this build. I actually have it, and I tried it. It does nothing for us. So that's what I played, right? When I played this season, Dawn of the Hunt, I started having to fight, like, the campaign bosses normally. And I didn't know, like, 80% of the moves the bosses did. Like, I didn't know he had this skill. And it was because I skipped it, because I hit 4 times, drop the bell, drop a second bell, and the bosses are dead. Dude, I didn't know how spoiled I was until the following season, and it's like, you have to actually, like, slug it out. Oh, man, this is a horrible time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I was gonna say, where's my, ice walls? There we go. Dude, that bell was stupid, man. I was able to do Arbiter way before I was able to do Arbiter. Like, with the broken bell, I was able to do Arbiter with the Monk and immediately force phase 2 with, like, no gear. It was the stupidest thing. And then, of course, you know, I go phase 2 and get one shot. But yeah, man, Tempest Spell was stupid broken. When they didn't have... What do you call that? Global cooldown? I think that's what they call it. They basically made it so that there was an interval of you couldn't trigger the bell after triggering it. So, you know, if you run... what's that skill called? Whirling Slash? That hits like every second frame. So So in one attack rotation, you would hit the bell like 50 times. What move was that? Whirling Slash? The monk that's now kind of like a useless skill on the quarterstaff. But yeah, it was stupid how strong that was, man. Not Tempest Flurry. It does no elemental damage. But it's otherwise a really bad skill. You wouldn't map with it because the downside is it's fixed animation, flat time added that you can't reduce. It's whirling something. So that actually attacked way faster than Tempest Flurry. So if you actually use that for bosses, they would die a lot faster. Okay. These quills, kind of OD. What the hell? You gotta stop the quills, man. These guys. Alright, man. I'm gonna go heal. I'm out of HP flask. Right here, Whirling Assault. It was this skill. So you have flat total attack time, but for 1.4 to 2 seconds, because you have to attach your attack speed to that, you're swinging every second frame. So you would literally just hit the bell every open chance you can, and it would just be like pulsating, man. Not experiencing that kind of sucks. Even without that, though, Tempest Flurry was good enough to really, like, bop anything. But getting that Whirling Assault on top of it, that thing was way too strong. But yeah, otherwise that skill sucked. Nobody used it because it was not usable. You would die mid-animation. Let's get rid of that. Oh, ha. Map's not done. Oh. Ooh, oh no, I leveled. Oh, what was that? I miss having refund points built in the tree so you could respec the fly. Oh, did that still cost gold? I don't remember that, man. I'm gonna be real. You pop a regret orb. Oh, the regret orb stuff. Is that PoE 1? That's PoE 1, right? That was never in this game. I thought there was another mechanic or something that I missed out on. Alright. No, I played PoE 1 when it first came out. So what had happened was that I used to do a lot of Diablo. And then, you know, Diablo cut off the auction house. And I was kind of like, okay, that kind of sucks. The real money auction house. So that was back in 2012, right? 2013. At that time, I quit because they patched it out. So PoE 1 first came out around that time. Right when they removed the real money auction house from D3. So that's when I first started playing PoE 1. I played PoE 1 for about a year and a half. I used to have dual strike. And I used to run like a dual strike, blink strike. I forget what that was. But it's basically I would dual wield attack with both weapons. And this was like in the early stages. So you didn't have a lot of stuff back then that you have now in PoE1. Like none of the content was in the game yet. So I played that and then I got carpal tunnel and I was like, I gotta quit this game. Clicking to move, clicking to attack was too much. I needed WASD so that I wouldn't be clicking as much. Which is why I'm playing PoE2 now. I need the WASD. I won't be playing PoE1 unless WASD moves back. They did say that they're gonna do that at some point, the moment they can. But yeah, I need the WASD. But yeah, I played PoE when it first launched like 15 years ago. Played for a year and then I stopped. Haven't played since. So I've played it. I've played it. It's just probably very old, you know, a long time ago. Let's hope I don't get wrecked here. Oh, single attempt. WASD is revolutionary, dude. Because you have to understand, back then we didn't have loot filter. So, you know, with no loot filter, man, this game's a struggle. Especially when you have to click to move. Oh, man. You would accidentally click on an item. God, dude. I play on PoE2, my Steam Deck, and it's amazing. Wow, you could do that? Play this game on the Steam Deck? That actually sounds kind of legit. I'm kind of impressed. Oh, and you have console UI? Oh, that's so good. That's actually kind of nice. Dude, I hate the console UI. I played on controller on my PC because I have a USB controller. And you know what I got debated by? That was the stupidest thing. If you don't bind portal to town to anything, you can't portal to town. I was so mad that they made that something you could only bind in town. And there's no button for it. It was the stupidest thing. I ended up having to log out, log back in with mouse and keyboard so that I could just click the button. Because on console UI, there is no portal button. I was so mad about that, dude. I was like, wait, what? You can't portal unless you bind it yourself? Back while you're in town? I was like, this is the ultimate scam. What the hell is this? Dude, I had to finish Act 1. I had to finish Act 1, man, before I go back to town. You gotta be this tall to use the portal, and I was like, okay, man, whatever. I'll grow one of these days. Tier 5. Alright. Frost bomb, nice. Worms. Alright, he's dead, nice. Alright, alright. Ooh, dodged the spear. Oh, stun lock. That was scary. Man, is it me or are ranged mobs like the most dangerous thing in this game? Ronarch Manhunter? I thought they patched it that they don't pop up unless they show up on the map. Oh, here he is. Alright, I got you in a corner, son. Damn, he's using his potions. Hey, man. Stop moving. Thank you. I'm telling you, Linux runs most games better than the native OS. I mean, it's possible. I feel like it's because Linux is like how do I say this? Very customizable. It's kind of like having a tailored suit. Steam Deck is on Linux. I'm impressed, man, that the Steam Deck even exists. Right? So it's like you could get it to be perfect. But the problem is that you probably have to tailor everything every time. There's probably a lot of people that wouldn't want to do that. Using a custom version of wine. Is that what Steam Deck does? Wait, hold up. Is that what they do? They just run an emulator of Windows? Wait, when you run an emulator of Windows, do you need a Windows key? How does that work? Wine is not a Windows emulator. Ah. So that it just sounds like legal jargon to make it so that they could basically copy Windows. That's what that sounds like. It's technically not Windows. We just port Windows on top of Linux. So it's kind of like how you could play Super Mario Brothers in Oxygen Not Included via automation wire. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like that, right? Like you could just remake the game from scratch if you know how, and it's like, can you really be faulted at that point? I made this though. Why run Windows when you just run Linux? Because everything is made for Windows. Sometimes you don't want to spend 20 minutes installing Google Chrome. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, they don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Just hate to see it. Fire Lightning. That's 77% resists. Chaos all resists. Low dex magic finds. That's not even that good. I'll slam it once. I got cold damage. Oh, that's doo-doo. I don't even think I want to keep that. This is kind of meh. I guess I could keep the gloves. Because it converts fire to lightning. Is there a world I want to do that? Siege Cascade, maybe? You run this instead of 3 dragons so that your Siege Cascade is lightning damage, so you have more of a accurate shock chance. Super mean, but technically works. Alright, we're getting some 5s. 5s are nice. They reverse engineered it. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a... Damn. I completely forgot. We gotta go touch the precursor beacon on this. Which looked like making a test program run on Windows, but did it on Wine, then fixed to make this test run. Oh. So they basically did the what's that meme? Hey, can I copy your homework? And then the guy goes, yeah, sure. Just, you know, don't make it obvious. That's what that is, right? That's what that is. It's that meme. Hey man, can I copy your homework? And they're like, sure. I mean, yeah, but it's like, it kind of feel like that though. It's the homework meme.
Speak.
Okay, corrupted stuff. Slick is not bad because of how the map layout works. All right, we're gonna do a delirious one. I'm gonna be a little scared. No, it's here are the answers, but how to get them, you got to figure out on your own. So it's kind of like you're given the answer sheet and you got to show your work. Oh, omniphobia this early? Jesus Christ. Dude, just making these mobs delirious makes them so much more tanky for some reason. Good news is that omniphobia hasn't gotten stronger at all. He's been the same weak omniphobia, which is kind of nice. Yang. This isn't actually delirium. We just have delirious. Yep. Without the meteors, I actually do nothing to these guys. Holy crap. I gotta play well. Tests would be very specific, shows big programs like games have. Okay. I wonder if every game has to kind of like do something. Oh, wait, no. It works like Windows, right? Why does it feel like I'm losing vision? Oh, I'm getting blinded. Wow. Oh, these better not be like reviving mobs. Okay, looks like we're fine. Oh. So in the end, after fix all tests, big programs will work as well. Interesting, interesting. So I gotta ask, reverse engineering like that, is that allowed? Lack better words. Like, is that different from backdooring the information? And data mining? Oh, man. This guy, he has howling ape. He has little apes hitting me. That's not cool, dude. Oh, my God. I'm low. Well, it's not allowed looking at Windows code, or this is like for example. But it's possible to look at the communication between the programs and trying to emulate it. That's cool. You know, it feels like it's a very thin line, man. It's just okay. I see you over there. I see you over there. Okay, what's up with my damage? Alright, I'm not gonna do the rituals. I'm probably just gonna die, given that this is a delirious map. We out this. Jesus, how are you so tanky? Evasive is the only modifier he has. He has the most HP of all time. Wine is implemented with most of those libraries on top of Linux. Makes it sound like it's just mods. Just gotta mod up Linux until it becomes Windows. This guy regenerates. Okay. He regenerates a little bit too fast, man. I'm gonna be honest. They shouldn't put regeneration based off of percentage of health. They need to do a flat value in this game. I feel like the mobs get so beefy to the point where they should never be able to out-regenerate your damage. Because you're gonna get one-shot builds that you're trying to avoid. Man, I really do feel like what Jonathan says and what they do in development is like weird. Really different. Jesus Christ. That was just a mirror. Okay. Sapphire Ring, Dream Fragment might be the only thing I want. Oh, rolling, rolling, rolling. Got me rolling, 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 rolling. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be real, man. There are times where I'm playing this game and I feel like there's a weird glitch occurring. I just can't actually tell. And I know this is happening because I've had it happen one time. I remember one time I got slowed by a rare mob. And then I killed it. But for whatever the reason was, after the debuff went away on right here, I was permanently slowed for the rest of the map. And I think it didn't go away until I logged out, logged back in. So there is some weird thing in this game where some effects become permanent. And I'm not gonna lie, I feel super weak right now. Maybe I'm just supposed to be super weak. But yeah, with move speed, it was easy to tell, right? Like when you're just slower and it's like, what the hell? Move speed, attack speed, that's very easy to tell. So I feel like there's that happening with damage. Yep, and you have to relog. But with the that's actually why we would want damage values. So we would see whether or not we're doing reduced damage. But at the same time, if they give that to us, we would complain that we wouldn't be doing enough damage and it'd be something new for them to fix. They probably don't want that at all. Hey, the calculation is not working. Yeah. That's why it's like we want that transparency, man. We really want that.
Speak.
Quality, cold, dex, fire resist. Values are just too low. Never lucky. Upgrade the Nova. All right, let's go back. Is it just the delirious maps, man? Welcome back, yo. I mean, they better. That Steam Deck's 300 bones, yo. And it hasn't gone down in price. Alright, my meteors feels a little bit back to normal. I don't know why. A simple relog makes it so much more smoother. I don't even know, man. I think the game's just breaking because I'm running a map with Atlas that was already preset by another character. And it feels like I'm just getting wrecked by that. Like they're updating the mobs to be stronger than they should be or something. I don't know. Dude, I'm gonna be real, man. I have 100 games on my Steam account, but I don't have them all installed. Summer sales, man. That's how they get you. This guy is just super beefy. Dude, he's just spamming the skill. There's two of them. Dude, what's up with that regen? Wait, what? Heals allies. Oh my god. Suppresses foe recovery. I can't fight that. I actually can't fight. I gotta leave. Oh my god. That ate all my mana and health. He just doesn't take damage either. Seriously, super overtuned, man. That's way too overtuned. I just think I'm just really not strong enough. Like, that's the only real thing, right? I'm just not strong enough. Like, this interaction right now, this is kind of normal, right? We do the big damage, get the meteors coming down. That's where the majority of the damage is. That other guy was getting hit by meteors and his HP wasn't even moving, man. Oh, what the hell? I don't get how that works. This mob, the line right here, the last line on it, because you could full freeze them and it still hits. That's not perfect jewelers. Holy shit. That is my first ever all seasons combined perfect jewelers. I had to buy my perfect jewelers on my other characters with Divine Orb. Dude, wow. I didn't think they'd actually give it to me at freaking map 5. Such a low map level. What the hell is going on? Dude, that's something you get at high levels, man. I'm gonna be real. You didn't even get the one before that around this time, usually. I mean, that's a divine, I guess. They did make us work for it. They really did make us work for it, man. Okay. That was fast. Nice. They made a new homing orb. Why is GGG obsessed with homing ability? Like, what the hell? They just made a new one? There is a corrupted blood orb now that looks like the little mobs that blow up when they attack you. And they made that into a freaking projectile. God damn it, man. Hey, first one. Alright, man. I realistically need to remove some Atlas points. Where is it? Oh, it's here, right? No. It's here. Yeah, it's this one. 20% chance to have instilled random emotions. Let's just remove that. Let's just not spend the points. Maybe this one is not bad. Okay, we could do this. No, no bosses. We'll just do these two. Alright, we'll do that as well. These freaking delirious stuff, I think it's what's wrecking me. So we're just gonna get rid of the delirium stuff. Yeah, if you get inspiring ally, I ran this on my Lich. It's good, man. 80% damage, and then if you go down here, you get another one. That's 100. And it's the first node. So if you go down this way and you're grabbing the jewel socket, you could easily get that along the way. It's so nice. I think there is something super meme. I think there's something in the game like totems count as a minion. So if you summon a totem, this applies. I'm not sure if that's still a thing. So you don't even need like a spirit minion. That might not be correct. Like, that might have been patched out because that was not supposed to work that way. But I was reading that totems are technically minions. And if you play the tactician, any totem that you use benefits from the minion bonuses. So it increases the damage resistance and stuff like that. So that should mean that this should also apply to totems, which is going to be a lot of damage that you just get for dropping it, right? Sulfuric Caverns. Enfeeble kind of sucks. Let's do a 4. Hopefully this is as easy as it should be. All right. So this is not tuned up, right? This is normal tuning. Come on. There we go. I used all 3 of my freaking Frostwall charges for that. Oh, man. I hate backpedaling, but I feel like you have to play like that. Dude, where my mobs? Oh, we got a rare here still. It's not dead. There we go. Okay. We're gonna move up to this guy. Oh, man. Come on. There we go. Two mobs up top. Wow, that was not cool. Not being able to attack is never cool. Oh, we got a rare. My kitty cat's away. I hear you, Mamba. No, where are my mobs? Don't count down, don't count down. We're almost at 5. And we're at 5, nice. Add a mana, timer's counting down. We got the kill. Nope, wasn't enough. Second guy right here. Reed. Kitty cat's awake, boys. If you guys hear the meows, that means the Mamba's gracing you with his presence. Say hello. And look alive, people. It is time to praise the Mamba. We got a boss here? No, we got a breach. We have a breach? Damn, I haven't found it yet. Let me out, let me out. Mama's hanging out, man. He's right next to me on the bed still. Oh, he's about to get up. Okay, that was not bad. I feel like it really is delirium. That was bopping us. Doing delirious maps was kind of wild. Alright, where is the purple lines pointing at? not over here. Here? No. Top? Oh, yep. There it is. Breach time. Oh! That was, not a good spot. Whoa! That fireball is huge. Where's it going? Dude, I'm chilled. Did you have someone freezing me or something? We're gonna try to do a double back. Aww. I was cutting it close. I didn't think it'd be that close. Alright. I need to cash out. 5 splinters? What? What a scam. How did I only get 5? What was that? Give me 5 shards? Oh god, dude, I don't want to do any of the endgame content with this character, man. I could not kill fast enough to save my life. That was the problem I was having with this build early on. How unreactive it is. So, like, if I need to do something, it takes its time. A mob is shooting me, I have to wait 5 seconds. That's really bad feeling, man. Why is this so low damage? Why is that so low damage? Shouldn't this be at 800, I feel like? This is at 16, that's more correct. The lightning resist is fine. I guess I don't need this anymore. And we could run something else. Mana regen, max mana. Max mana wouldn't be bad, but at the same time, I don't know how much that helps. 10 int could be another thing. Okay, 95. I'm using lightning here. Okay. Got a very little energy shield. We no longer run Wind Dancer. So my EV is really bad. If we get Subterfuge Mask, we get 20% evasion, 15%. It's really good given the loadout we have. Problem is that it's 8 points. Like, getting that means I need to hit 80 at the very least, and then I'd sacrifice some other stuff. It's not likely we would actually try to get Subterfuge Mask, so maybe we anoint it. Yeah, check it out. How much is this? Ire, Suffering, Paranoia. I have Suffering. Okay. We didn't run any anointment on this. Subterfuge Mask. Yeah. 68. Okay, 13%. That's still pretty good. I'm almost at 75. That's actually, yeah. So that means if I get 500 energy shield on this, I probably get up to like 73. And then get a better armor. It's funny, if I want to get a 1200 plus evasion, 500 energy shield chest, it's 1 divine, even if there's no resist on it. The higher this roll, the more spirit I get, which means I get to run a second skill, which would be kind of nice if I could. Because we're running Lend Me Through Grace. We could also not run this and go for spirit on the items, but that's a lot more expensive. We will get 2 points though to put on something else. Lightning damage, I am thunder. This doesn't do anything for me because I'm not hitting melee. I guess it's fine. Hey, Mom was actually hanging out. He's chilling, man. All right, we got our anointment quality. It's pretty good, 25. I could probably upgrade my rings. Probably the next thing to look at. Let's look at the Enfeeble. All right, let's do this. Man, let's not do this. It's Enfeeble. I don't want to get Enfeeble. Oh, what the fuck, man? Man, I don't want Enfeeble. I'm gonna make a new Waystone. They give me that shit again. Oh, God. Guys, it's a curse. I'm just gonna play with Enfeeble. Alright, man. You got me this time. Okay, we got the Brown Water Creek. It's not bad, even with the Enfeeble. Oh, I hope I don't get like a permanent Enfeeble. Have to relog after this. But this is working pretty well. There's nothing really bad about this. No one's getting too tanky. None of the mobs are like bolt surrounding me and then, you know, one-shotting. Nothing crazy like that. It's pretty solid so far. Yeah, so far so good. You know, I thought about using Herald of Ice for this build because I'm using a mace for my main hand. Right, so I'm using a martial weapon. I didn't realize that the damage of Herald of Ice scales off of my weapon. And since my weapon is garbage, that effectively did no damage. I was like, damn, okay, we don't run Herald of Ice then. There is some secret tech with that I'm thinking about running though. I'm thinking about running Herald of Ice because I could get Coming Calamity, which makes me do 50% more cold damage with cold spells. So that would effectively be additional scaling, and it's a separate modifier that I have nothing at. So it's a full 50 that I would actually get the benefit from. Because something like increased spell damage by 50%, like I'm already increasing it, so it's not a true 50% increase. Whereas the Herald of Thunder damage increase for cold spells would be. because I'm not running that yet. So I feel like that could be a decent damage boost. I don't run that much extra damage, so I'm thinking it's going to be sizable. Now the problem is that it's like 6 points, but it's 50% damage, and then I get another 16, another 12 on top for some of the lead-in skills. Yeah, it actually feels like my Frostbolt's doing damage, man. On the Delirious maps, it felt like my Frostbolts were not doing damage at all. No loot. Oh, this is a shrine. Speed! Oh, let's go. I am speed. Oh, does speed increase my projectiles movement rate? Because that means they're going to travel super far now. Alright, nonetheless, we got it. 77. Oh, man, yeah, it's nice. Even with Enfeeble, it's not that bad. Fast to start energy charge rate. I'm not even sure if that's good. Oh, we have a boss. Sure. Ooh, the portal chains. All right, we'll do a tier. No, I should do 5, so I could try to get a Waystone 6. All right, let's just do a single mod. This is gonna be tough. It's gonna be boss time. Riverside. Man, no mobs in the beginning. Oh, corrupted map. Alright, that's gonna be kind of tough. We're gonna randomly be surrounded. I got a Nova a lot. No. Can't move, can't move. Alright, I'm in. There's a rare somewhere. There he is. Nice. Okay, got a bunch of mobs right here. Who has the lightning storm? Is that the guy in jail? Or is it the other guy? Wait, did he have siphon? And that siphoned while he's in jail? Yo, man, that's illegal if you're doing that, man. Oh, no, there's a Tempest Shrine right here. Ooh, how many was that? That was like 12 comets? Jesus Christ. Oof. It's just a Jinbara. Ooh. Oh, this is Expedition. Immune to cold. I need to not grab on. Monsters can't be evaded. Lightning resists. Ah, too early. Dude, why are these excavation mobs so beefy? They have so much hit points. Why does he have 1,000,000 HP? What the hell, man? I'm hitting for like 2 to 4K per frostbolt. And that is like less than 1%. Why does he have 1,000,000 hit points? Dude, this is tier 5. Going on, Lord Vader? Welcome in. Oh, I missed a rare. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one, man. Alright, just got this guy. Oh, we got a rare. Precursor. I think about getting a Radeon for the first time. Ooh. And you were a G-Force guy before that? I have the 7800 XT. And I recently made the switch. Oh, shit. Scatter shot. There we go. Oh, that roll does damage. Oh, damn it. GT 96, 970. That's kind of like me. I started back in the days. My first card was a NVIDIA. I don't remember some of my early cards, but I used to have a 960 GT, and then I got a 1060 RTX, and then I got a upgrade to a 3060. And then now I have a 7800 XT. I will say that part of me to this day miss the Nvidia. And the main reason is because Nvidia is a lot more user-friendly. AMD sucks. I hate to say it, even though I'm using AMD. I'm out of mana though, so I'm kind of screwed. I'm just gonna be chilling here. AMD sucks. Alright, we're just gonna roll for a second. Just use Mana Frost bombs. I'm out of mana, man. That's how we save a little bit of mana. There we go. All right, so the reason why I don't like AMD is that none of the programs they have really work. it's so messed up, man. So what I mean when I say that is that I'm using AMD right now. The problem with it is the fact that when you're using the AMD, there's no such thing as not installing the drivers, right? You have to install the drivers in order for you to be able to use it. The second thing that they have that they require though is you got to use their program. So their program is called Adrenaline at the moment. They used to have a different name for it. They're changing their names every now and then. It's weird. But that, you know, really doesn't have any impact. The big problem is you can't not run Adrenaline. In NVIDIA, right, you could just install the drivers. Right? AMD, you can't. You have to install the program they want you to install. So what ends up being the problem is the program they make you install sucks. I have a problem where my second monitor is a different color and there's nothing I could do to change it. And it's also, there's black bars on my second monitor. And that's because AMD is detecting the wrong resolution. And you can't supersede it. You can't do anything about it. Like, I posted on the AMD support. I went to Reddit. I have no response. That doesn't matter. So okay, you know what? When you install the program, the only thing I would say is turn off auto update. My AMD GPU out of the box was great. No problems, install, everything was plug it in and it works. However, the moment I went through one auto update, everything fucked up. My second screen was a different shade of a different color. None of the colors were properly shaded. Like, instead of blue, it's purple. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And then nothing on the AMD support was able to help. Looking up on, like, you know, what's that website called? Tom's Hardware, all the tech websites, Reddit, you name it, AMD support. None of it was helpful. And apparently, the most fucked up thing is my exact problem happened a decade ago to another person, and they have no one respond to them. And since I ran into the same exact problem, I think that they just don't fix anything that the users really have problems with. Like, there's no customer support. No one's really there to help. It's tough, man. Now, I miss my NVIDIA cards, man. Those were the best. Everything was so easy to adjust, man. Like something as simple as just having a resolution change is just way too hard in AMD. I don't know why. Hey man, I was originally NVIDIA. I mean, I guess maybe it's the experience. I've used NVIDIA and the GeForce series for 20 years and I've never had problems. And the moment I use an AMD GPU, I have issues. That's the reasoning why. It's like, dude, man, I had no problems installing this back in '08 and playing WoW. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was easy. And I played WoW to this day on that same GPU. And it's okay, let's get some upgrades so that I don't lag in raids anymore. And then it's like, okay, I don't lag in raids, but like, dude, Frostbolt doesn't look blue anymore. What the hell moves are happening? I gotta relearn everything. None of the projectiles look the same. I don't know, man. I had a bad experience. I'm still using the card. My main monitor has no color issues. It's just my second monitor. So it's like, you don't actually see that either. That's the funny thing. Like, the problems I have, you guys will never notice. And it's literally because of the fact that, yeah, we'll do Augury then. Like, the actual color that the game shows and what my monitor shows, it kind of just feels like my monitor had the RGB on the actual monitor itself get changed. Now, I realize why. What kind of monitors do you use? I see you. What kind of monitors do you use? It's only a problem if you use TVs. It's a very subtle difference. The difference between a PC monitor and a TV screen. Right? It might seem like they're the same thing. It's just a screen that you plug in and then it just feeds back, right? There's apparently a big difference on the back end of it between a actual PC monitor and like a TV that's made for cable. There's a huge difference. Oh, we got hit by the ads. We'll see you in a little bit, Lord Vader. Let me know when you're back from the ads, man. If you don't use a monitor, and I'm going to repeat that when he gets back, AMD has no problems if you use only monitors. The moment you plug in a TV screen, which is why I have all the color issues, it stems from the fact that it's a TV, I believe. And it's kind of stupid, like, thinking about it, I didn't think there was a big difference, but apparently there is after doing a little bit of research. I'm like, okay, that kind of sucks. Ad is over, did I miss something? Yeah. Do you use PC monitors or TV screens? And I hope you know that there's a difference. That's the one thing that will determine whether or not you'll have problems with AMD. I have, for my second monitor, it's an actual TV screen, not an actual, like, it wasn't advertised as a PC monitor. It was advertised as a television, you know, LCD monitor, not made for PCs. That's, I think, the reasoning why I have issues with AMD cards. They only support PC monitors. You could plug in a TV and it works. It's just that you're going to probably run into the problems I have. Color difference, black bars, size issues. Right? So if you just have monitors and they're actual monitors, you should be fine. in the difference between Palm and NTSC. There is NTSC in the AMD settings, and they have two different new things that I don't remember. NTSC, I remember that abbreviation. So yeah, they came up with more shit that fucked it up between the past and now. Oh, we're doing a breach right now. Okay, the timer's going because of the breach. Let's go. No, breach lord, breach lord. Yes, let me get extended time. No. Oh, wait. We got time still. We got time. Let me get the kills. Extend. Oh, time's up. Before I could get the 5. How unfortunate. I got an envy though. It's not bad. Oh, that's a dead end. Oof. I run 42 OLEDC for TV. 32. Samsung 30. Damn. Yeah, you run only TVs, huh? But yeah, NVIDIA has no problem with TVs. That was the big thing I realized. They were basically the ultimate plug and play, which is what we're looking for, right, as gamers. We want plug and play, man. Plug and play is nice. Regal. You run them all in AMD? You have no problems? Dude, you have no problems? Yo, man, teach me the ways. I need to know, man, because I'm having other problems, dude. Did you have to do anything special? Alright, did you ever update the drivers? Because my problem started happening after I updated the drivers. Man, my dumbass. I used to never update drivers for my GPU. Never. Not even for the NVIDIA card. But I thought to myself, oh man, new GPU, new brand, new me. I'm gonna keep my PC updated. Windows update every time. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, nothing but problems because I'm updating. I'm like, oh, dude, you know what, man? I'm gonna go back to not updating. I'm not even kidding, man. You have auto update on. Wow. Man, maybe I just got the short end of the stick. I don't know how. That kind of sucks. Oh, Palm is European, NTSC is American. I think they have subsets of that now. Like NTSC-E and stuff. I remember seeing multiple options for that in one of the drop-down menus. Man. Maybe my TV is just old and it doesn't work well with display adapters. Because I'm trying to think. I don't even know what it could be now. I remember that on PSC, PS2, when I used the NTSC and the car's driver 3 turned orange. Oh, man. So maybe I was getting bought by that? Getting bought by the pre-screen stuff? That would be super jank, man. I'd be kind of mad if that ends up what it was. Because I ended up trying to reinstall everything fresh because when I installed the drivers for the first time, I never had problems, right? So I was thinking to myself, if I just reinstall it, it should be good as new. And you know what happened? I uninstalled the AMD drivers and my color went back to normal. So I had no drivers and I wanted to see if the color change was related to the TV, right? And it didn't matter what happened. If I plugged anything into the second slot, even if I changed the wires, right, it would still have the second monitor as a messed up color. So it wasn't the monitor, it was just anything on the second slot. But I also think it's also because it's a TV. I don't know if televisions nowadays have this problem or it's a thing of the past. Hey man, if you get that AMD, could you let us know? For the name of science, it might be a thing of the past, man. So, for the sake of learning, hey man, let me know how that turns out, man. Ooh, cold? Make it easy for me. Hey man, I'm clicking the shrine. Dude, I hate the shrine. How is it still this hard to click on it? Did you guys know there's a divine shrine that makes everything around it invincible? So if that divine shrine has a big mob in front of it that's ranged and it's not going to move, you can't get the shrine and the mobs can't take damage. I know this because I got killed by one of those guys before, not knowing why I couldn't do damage, and then when I realized that it was a divine shrine, I had to leave. I didn't finish the map. I started a new one. The mob didn't want to follow me. It just camped next to the divine shrine. It was a rare. And I couldn't kill it. I literally had to exit the map, make a new one, and then start it over. It was the worst feeling, man. I hate divine shrines for that reasoning alone. Nice. Damn, all the way over there. Two fives. I'll take that. Luckily, that one time I saw a divine shrine was the single instance I've ever seen one. So hopefully they don't pop up anymore. Ah, that's bad. That 1 to 44 is actually a decent roll. Okay, 2 bad rolls back to back. You could only have 1 bad roll in the quiver and still roll something good. Since I got 2, that's gone. I understand that POW, M, BGK, NTSCs are analog signals. That's why you don't see anyone complaining about it these days. Oh. Wait, does that mean that if I'm running my monitor through DisplayPort, that doesn't matter? Or is that specifically DisplayPort? I had that backwards. I understand what you meant. So, doesn't analog mean it's a specific connector? Like how you plug it in on the backside? Isn't that specifically referencing the IDE cable? I might be wrong. I thought there was an association there. Up top, we got a rare right here. Normal analog signals transited via RCVJ. Nowadays HDMI and DisplayPort. Yeah. Because I thought, I guess VGA is the IDE cable. That's the 16 pin. 16 pin? 16 pin? It's the cable with like a bunch of pins on the backside. I thought that was that cable. So I'm thinking that since I'm not using that cable, I don't have to deal with the NTSC thing. Because I'm running DisplayPort, right? Basically, I thought that was like a problem because of that specific connector. Right? And that if I'm not using it, I shouldn't run into that issue. Because I'm thinking that maybe because I'm running DisplayPort, that's avoided. But if it's still possible, that might be the reasoning why I'm having color issues. Like with my TV, right? Personally, the RC cable brings back many good memories. My childhood. The yellow. Oh my god. I had that on Super Nintendo. Yeah. You only needed 2 of the 3. I forget which colors it was, but I remember that. You didn't have to plug in all 3. The red, white, yellow. Immune to lightning. I guess that's fine. Fire damage. I want this. I don't want extra life. Experience, though, sure. Chaos damage. Alright, so they're all this way. It should be easy to wipe them out. Proximal tangibility. Sonic coinage. Regal exalt. I guess that's not bad. Skill 15, none of that's really needed. Map's complete. So my video card has 1 HDMI and 3 display ports. So one of my monitors has to be DisplayPort. 20, the resist is kind of low. You get chaos on top. 500 not a lot though. This will go up to like 800. That's decent. It's just not good enough. outside of range. Spirit? What can we get with that? I would never know. 17. These are 17s. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. I'd still put it away. 17. Sure. Right there. So with all that, I shouldn't need the 4s anymore. We have a 6. Nice. Any of these bad? Two chilled grounds. That's fine. VGA brings me Windows XP memory, but I hated it with all my strength since it was threaded on both sides. Man, I remember having my GT 1060 and using the VGA cable and then upgrading my monitor to find out it doesn't have a VGA port. I was so sad when that happened, man. My monitor broke, right? I had to get a new one. So when I got the new monitor, it didn't have a VGA port. It was only HDMI. And my graphics card was a 1060 GT. It didn't have HDMI. Oh, God. That was such a bad time, dude. Because it's like, you can't do anything. You're kind of just in a bad situation at that point. Right? Because it's like, you have to wait 3 days just for an adapter or even a cable. Nice. Skill jump 16. I like the beach. The map is very... You know how it's shaped. Because it follows out the edge. What are these things? Unburrowing. Steel Legend? Sapphire Pure? What is that? Ooh, life defense. Ooh, got their Exalt. Oh, those. It's like Coffee Lake. Yeah. It's the model. I see you. I will say around that time, I wasn't familiar with the models as much as I am now. Give me the clasp. Alright, we're gonna unload. You know what? I see a clasp right there. I'm gonna grab it. Let me roll out. There we go. Alright, I feel like I'm at the point where the mobs aren't spawning anymore. We gotta double back. Hopefully I'm fast enough. Come on. Yes. Get me more class, more time. No! Ah, so close. If I could have got out to the other side and push out, that's kind of where I need just more move speed, man. I feel like I need to get the reduced movement penalty while using skills. That would be so much better for the survivability here. Regal 5. Shards? Sure. Grab the checkpoint. We're going up. Honestly, I've always had a thing for SFX, but no model. Sapphire is better built. I see you over there. Dude, yeah, man. I could imagine when you're not in, like, the United States, a lot of people get shafted by customs. What might cost and seem affordable here is, like, super expensive outside. I didn't realize that until I started streaming and started talking to people outside the United States. And they're like, yeah, man, this is like a 1 grand over here. I was like, dude, that's a $600 GPU. What are you spending $1,000 for? He's like, you know what, man? That's how much we buy it for, but then, like, we got to get it shipped over, have to go through customs. It's tough, man. Nice. Got the map clear. Let's grab the other waystone. I should be doing 6s right now. I do think I need to get this speed penalty reduction. That's going to be so good for me. Okay, Fractured Lake. No, that's not it. I'm not doing Fractured Lake. I don't want to do a boss right now. I feel like I'm gonna get wrecked. Alright, we do Hidden Grota. Temporal chains. Let's go, let's go. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've ignored temporal chains every time. Such bad setup. Curved monitors. I've never had one. And because I've never had one, I feel like that's like super meme. Like, I don't see the upside, you know, for the curved monitor. Like, does that slight curve really make that big of a difference? Always wondered, man. I'm not actually sure if what I'm using. I'm gonna be real. The ultra-wide format is good for games that require wide field of vision. Being curved helps you see the entire monitor since you're going to be very close. I do know about the widescreen cheese. I used to play a game called Stardew Valley, and that game has a direct benefit from having widescreen because you see as far as your monitor resolution is. So you could see your entire farm, or you could only see just your house. And the difference is literally exactly what you're describing now. It's funny. I feel like that's such a meme, though. That's like, that's a thing. Because I was looking up speedrunning Stardew Valley, and people were like, if you speedrun this game, you got to get a widescreen TV. I was like, why? And they're like, look at the 2 pictures. And the first thing I said, well, wow, you have a modded resolution or something. And he's like, no, that's just my widescreen. I was like, dude, that's bullshit. What the hell? You get extra vision just because you paid for a nice monitor? And he's like, yep. I was like, dude, that's rigged, man. Pay to win. Ultimate pay to win. Wait, what was that sound? That sound makes me feel like something nice dropped. Excavation. Alright, got the level, let's go. In F1 games, you could see the mirrors without having to adjust the POV. Oh, that's kind of cool. The other alternative would be 3 monitors. Oh man, that'd be tough, yeah. Couldn't you technically run something like a ghost monitor where you simulate the monitor and you just have it as a separate window on your one monitor? Can you do that? So it's like you have one monitor, but you chop it up to like 3 screens so that you could kind of adjust how it looks and connects. Why not just do that then? Everything's going to be a little bit smaller, but it's not going to be that bad, right? Smaller res, slightly. Ring mill gauntlets, what are those? There we go. Up top. The advertising for most ultralight models is that you could split the screen in half as if it was 2 monitors. I've thought about that, man. You know what I thought about? Stop using a monitor and get a projector. And then use the side of the wall as a TV screen and then have everything in a window. Yo, man. Set up the movie theaters to be the monitor. I don't know if everyone has this function, but my father's LG Ultra Wide does this. It's good for streaming. I mean, that makes sense. I could see a world where that's an exclusive thing for them, though. Strength could satisfy any attribute requirement for melee weapons and skills. This doesn't look that great. Let's get rid of it. What's this? 7% crit. That's a low roll. Perfect roll AoE of curse. Wow. Okay, I'll keep that then. Oops. All right, with the level, we get Crashing Wave. Okay. This has like every mod. Well, we're gonna do Savannah. Chilled ground, ignited ground, that kind of sucks. 26. Still feels weak. Man, I really do kind of want to find another way to trigger all this damage. That would be so good if I could do that. I have to run a crit build though for this to really keep working. It needs to be a hit skill. I would want good attack coverage. Damage-wise, it doesn't actually have to be that strong because all of our damage comes from the comets. Though the problem is that I can't change my weapon. So it feels like I don't really have options here. Oh, we have a breach? Okay, nice. Oh, there was a rare next to me. I was wondering what that was. Smithing hammer. Okay. Dude, I'm lagging. There are moments where I'm running fast and at moments I'm really slow. Like, you could see my character model, like, increase and decrease in speed randomly. I think it's from the lag. No, it's gone. 14 only? That's weak sauce. Alright, we're gonna go pick up all the loot. Waystone 5. Why is there a chest here? Does that mean it never actually, Yeah. That means there's a mob nearby that's keeping the chest closed. No, did it fall? Oh, it's right here. There we go. Nice. There is a Lego right here, smithing hammer. That's a bad hammer. Oh, another rare. Alright, nice. We out this. Skill gem 16. Okay. Tier 5. Man. I wanted to run Invoker because of the fact that we could ignore the resistance. I'm thinking Acolyte might be better now, man. Now the good news is that I could just switch ascendency. Shouldn't be too bad. And then if we do that, we could get Mana Leech from every meteor. And then we would get more meteors because we wouldn't run out of mana. Oop, a second one. 2 in the same map? What the heck? I'm actually lagging. Holy crap, guys. Frame buster. I'm moonwalking. Woo! Alright, it's not latency, but we did have a little hiccup earlier. Okay, one more guy up top right here. Not bad. And I corrupted him, and then, oh, this guy down here. I corrupted that freaking essence. I got nothing. I got nothing to show for it, man. That sucks. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, who's this? Stopping me from using my portals. Maps complete. Fuse protection? I mean, if you have a surge protector, shouldn't you already be fine? Maybe I don't know what that's protecting against. 4 attack speed. That's not bad. Do another hidden grotto. Why not? I guess we'll pick up the 5s again. And get rid of the ones we don't want to play on. Ground effects with no armor is horrible. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I did not want to get close to that siphon. Easy, easy. It protects the rest of the board from power spikes of surges. I don't know if it's like normal fuses that usually blow when this happens. Yeah, so that's exact. Well, that's supposed to also be what a surge protector does, though, right? At least that's what I thought it was supposed to do. But yeah, that's supposed to be what a surge protector does. I mean, if you don't have one, I guess that's not bad. Oh, no mobs. This is not good. But I guess you could argue, what's an extra layer? It wouldn't hurt. You could argue that. No. Stop leaving me. It feels gross, man. It feels like I'm doing good damage, but it's just slow. It doesn't feel like I really get anything. Like, compared to my lightning arrow, chaos bow, lich, dude, this feels super slow. But I feel like this is a way more satisfying of a build. Oh, was that a double breach? Oh, God. Oh, my frames. Oh, the other one completed, I guess. Oh, so close. $14? That was not that much. There's still another breach on the map? Oh, that's wild. We got the 1% triple breach. Alright, we'll look for it. And we got a rare at the bottom still. Complete all breaches. All dead ends. Feels bad. I'm hoping this goes down. Is this somewhere? Okay, nice. Exile, I am speed. Alright. One more meteor. Didn't need it. Okay, cool. There's still a breach somewhere. I should try to look for it. Oh, who's this? Oh, you're right here. He ate the meteors, alright. Oh, there it is. Alright, we have the speed boost here, so this should be really nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to like double back here so many times. Give me my speed. Let's go up from here. No. Dude, it's never fast enough. It's 19. Man. We really are just slow. That's tough, man. Like, the build works. It does what we need it to. It's just not as fast as we would like it to be. And I feel like that's a problem with casters in general. They're just kind of slow compared to everything else in the game. Save up for Blink. This is tough. I need to come to a decision on what to do. There's a lot of ways you could lean this character, actually. A lot of different ways to make this stronger. I feel like the big thing, though, is focusing on which attack. And that's because I think if we go with Nova, man, this could be a lot better. And it's the fact that I don't have to run Scattershot. But I feel like I need Frostbolt for the boss. Because single target, this is going to be better. Maybe I don't run Scattershot. That's... Dude, the coverage is garbage then if you don't run it. Chilled Ground helps out. Just take it out for bosses. I would want Magnified Effect on this then. Echo is good too. Damn. Remove Extraction and Biter. What would I even run that on then? Oh. Ha. Run Embiter Extraction on Frostwall. Move Glaciation back to Ice Nova. Deliberation works on Ice Nova as well. That's damage. We could put this on Frostbolt instead. Run this here. Right? That's damage to the Frostwall. And I want Magnified Effect. So we move Frostbomb out. Alright, what's the new AoE radius? 3.6? 3.2.4 meters? Okay, we can see if this makes a difference. That's not bad. It's still not in my presence. I need to completely do my presence. Life Sacrifice. 10% of 1 is rounded down. Always lucky. Alright, let's do a boss. Let's do it on a 5. I want to see if this is nice. I feel like if we get enough AoE increase for Nova, and we hit like a good chunk of the screen, I don't need to run Frostbolt. Because Nova is so much better for the cast on freeze, cast on shock. Cast on freeze, cast on crit. The only problem is that I have to be next to the mob, and against range mobs, that means they're already shooting at me. And that kind of sucks, right? we gotta play normally. I gotta be back to spamming. Oh, Lich Strike, I see you guys. We only got a skill gem for that? That sucks. Okay. Let's get the loots. 5? I guess I'll pick it up. Glaciers. Got a mob right here. Blood orbs. Alright, a couple more mobs. We probably ignore the wisp right now. The blue mob's kind of a problem. I have to actually like put some work on them. Where's the boss? We're just gonna hug the wall until she shows up. Oh, down here, nice. Steel, Legend, and Sapphire. And that is for the AMD? I honestly would go to Tom's Hardware and check. Because Tom's Hardware, they typically have, like, I want to say, good information on the GPUs. And they have a nice comparison chart, you know, different resolutions, so that, you know, you can see which one is better at your native resolution. All the little minor things like that. That could be kind of nice to know. Tom's Hardware. That's where I use... So Tom's Hardware is a tech website. And they've been around since, I think, the last 20 years. It's been around since forever. And they basically are the go-to for the benchmarking. I think every year, maybe every 2 years, they do benchmarking for GPUs and CPUs. And to compare everything across the board. I would recommend checking them out. Tom's Hardware is pretty legit. Nice. Man, it still feels a little bit tough fighting bosses, but it's getting better. It's getting better. I think it's because I'm getting stronger, right? I don't know why it's getting better. Ooh, 14% crit. Let's roll this. Elemental damage. I would want 8% meta skill. Didn't get it. Mana regen. Perfect roll. 15. So 14 out of 15 crit. 12 out of 15 LE damage. Perfect mana regen. 15. Faster energy shield recharge. That's kind of meh. This is a very mid jewel, I guess. Could have been really nice. Ended up being kind of mid. Exile. So that was actually pretty good. Not playing with Exile. That means we lose a little bit of the Frostbolt, but Frostbolt's not really like where the damage is at, so it's probably okay. Maybe we don't run Glaciation and we run damage with Deliberation. And then you run Glaciation on Frostbolt. You run Tempo. I don't know if Tempo helps us. We will never have 100% life when using Frostbomb because I usually slap them once with Nova or Bolt before this goes off. I have to assume this is fine. There are no towers up here. I guess we have to go to there. Another boss. Forge. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Okay, we'll do Crypt here on a 6. And let's see if this is not that bad. Hopefully it's not that bad. This is Crypt. This is one of the easier maps. Oh, the breach is here. Oh my god. I feel the difference with the Liberation, and it is tough. I don't think we run it. We get slowed down so much. It's actually kind of insane. Yeah, put that on Frostbomb. Let the Frostbomb get some damage. I have to run these two, and then these two is a pair. 35 over 20. That means we will put this back. Alright, maybe that's not the business. And we run Tempo back on it. Tempo's not good, though. We could do Excel. Alright, let's go. Oh, those chaos things sprouting all the time. Two rares, okay. Desert, precursor, okay. Go this way. Gonna be some mobs. He's gonna be chasing me, so it should be fine. Armor scrap. No! They didn't chase far enough. Man, am I really killing that slow? That's kind of impressive. I thought it was a lot. Like, man. I didn't think I was killing that slow. It really do feel slow, though. There's a rare right here. There's a rare right here. There's a rare right here. Right here. Right here. There we go. There we go. Owl Talisman. I like it when the Wisp, they listen. Kind of nice. Feels like Navi. Hey, listen. Another Wisp. Alright, we'll trigger this guy. Wait, 2 Wisps? Oh my god. 2 Wisps at the same time. Oh, they stack now. I forgot about that. Alright, double Wisp. Who are we going to? His name is Meat Thirst. Wait, he only got the stag though. He didn't get the second Wisp. What? I thought they haunt the same one. Wait, you going this way? What are you doing? Okay, he wants to go here, I guess. Alright, gotta go to sleep. Good night, have a good one. Hopefully you checked out Tom's Hardware. And the GPU benchmark. That's gonna be, hopefully you found it, but that's what you need to look for. Tom's Hardware GPU benchmark. But yeah, man, good night. See you next time. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us, man. Oh, shit. I didn't find a specific model. Oh, wow. They have a lot of selection, though. So I'm actually kind of impressed that you couldn't find it. They have a pretty good selection of GPUs to test. That's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. One day you'll get a GPU that's able to run this build. Dude, we have nothing but wisps on here. Oh, he didn't get the summon. And he was right next to him. There's many articles, but not the ones I need. Oh, feels bad. It's never the ones you're looking for, man. Yo, man, maybe you'll find it next time, though. Good luck. Looks like no Excel is fine. I'm kind of okay with that then. That means we don't run Excel. Let me dump this back. Ooh, Lunar. Never lucky. Not bad, not bad. I kind of want to try a breach in the Savannah. Do we have one of those? Ooh. One time? One time. Okay. Oh, there's a... There it is. Let's get it started. Let's get it started now. Let's get it started in here. Okay. HP low. I need to be Novaing. I need to be hitting the Novas. What am I doing? Roll, 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 roll. Roll, roll, roll your boat. Ah, man, too many mobs. Oh. Jesus Christ. They freaking followed me home. Alright, we should be fine. This is a weird starting spot. I'm not moving fast enough, man. Oh, none of my cooldowns were ready. Alright, I got swarmed way too hard. I was not ready for an open map reach like that. I am not that strong yet. Is that a cast speed issue with this then? Less cast speed, less cast speed? I guess we could try that out. Tempo swap. And then I want to get this probably unhindered. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20% speed reduction, and then mobility is 25. So the difference is basically this. That's actually not bad, because when I'm walking and casting Frostbolt, it's not bad, but when I'm doing Frost Nova, I slow down a lot more. Alright, there's a good chance that could be what I'm looking for. Let's do a 5. Doing it in the sump. Oh, it's this map. Yeah, I think it is because of my movement while casting. I don't cover that much ground. Part of me is kind of curious now. I might want to run Evocation then. The other Evocation that's a little bit weird. Because there is actually a lot of merit to that, now that I'm looking at it. I just don't know how I pull that off. I need to check out the interaction with that though. Oh, and it's gone. Damn it. Just because I wanted to do this. Where are we going? I guess we're going this way. Ooh, Greater Jewelers. I mean, it's not a perfect, but it's, you know, still Greater Jewelers. Can't be mad. couple times. Okay, mob is dead. Whoa, who's hitting me with the laser beams? Alright, gonna go grab that guy. Oh, this guy's a blue mob. Alright, let's grab the guy up top before we go back down. There should be no boss mob on this. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh. You really do need to do like a alternating combo. These minions though, never want to take damage. I wonder if the solution here is getting more evasion. It's because I'm getting hit. That's kind of ruining this. But I feel like if with 67%, like, people hitting me is still the problem. Because at this point, it's going to get a lot harder to really get, like, higher evasion. Diminishing returns, right? So, like, in order for me to break 80, I would need to double my evasion to 10k. Don't know if that's worth it. Wait. This is all I have? And I'm running Subterfuge Mask? Dude, we could actually say screw all this. And we could run a damage anointment instead of running Subterfuge Mask. Technically, we could run damage instead. It's not bad. We'll need to have to think about how we want to round this out. Subterfuge Mask? We get... I think it's like... we would drop to 55 if we remove it. This is never going to give me ES. I mean, evasion. This is just ES, ES, ES. This is half-half, half-half. Maybe we just go full energy shield. Oh, didn't I have boot upgrades? Yeah, more movement speed right here. Dude, my increase in EVES is barely. But it's 5% move speed. I forgot to upgrade my boots. Oh, I'm losing fire resist. We'll probably just bop the 10 ints. Okay. Way over cap, way over 76. The lightning resist on the... I don't need to have resist anymore. Huh. I mean, it's not like I could just remove that and add something else. I would have to buy a whole new amulet. Yeah, that's probably not happening. 166.86. 78. Oh, but I just lost the int. So I think that means upgrading this not happening. Yeah, I don't have enough int. I need 12 more. Oof. 12 more int, huh? Well, we'll have to get more intelligent somehow. I need the dex to wear this. I need the strength to wear that. So we can't lower anything else. We either level up. Oh, I could probably grab it now, right? These two. I'm not working towards that. We don't have arcane. We could grab, yeah, we grab ingenuity right now. And then we'd be able to upgrade. Ooh. And then this goes up. What does this even change? 51%, right? That's what changes. Energy increased. Lose a little bit of crit chance. Sure. Ingenuity. 199. Yeah, 48 to 51. 48 to 51. And then this just does... Oh, man, this does a lot more damage. Oh, it's because it's level 14 right now. So we could get a better Arctic armor before we do anything else. Not bad. That actually increases the damage on there. To 17k, 13k, 20k. That's actually kind of insane. Dude, what the hell? And this is before you crit. And with 60% crit, this becomes 20,000. Wow. That's more than my freaking comets. Dude, what the hell? This is strong. Now I'm curious, can you run like 4 of these and get like 50 stacks? Dude, now I'm thinking it's viable to run Crown of Eyes, Arctic Armor Stampede. Get all the spell damage. Run Arctic Armor and Stampede, run in, get hit, and then just have the Arctic Armor do all the damage. That's super meme, though. Guys, we will have to continue with this next time. I gotta make some improvements to my Invoker. We gotta drop the frames even lower. But yeah, the build has gotten better. Hope you guys like the showcase of the new Homebrew setup. They get the rain of meteors everywhere. But guys, it is gonna be time for me to wrap things up for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream.